American response is its signature shock and awe campaign. Yielded documents that provide important clues regarding the GLA's toxicity.
China has proposed a newly formed alliance with Europe.
darker cells unite against our common enemy. Powerful commander has emerged with the complete support of the people. America's Mediterranean fleet sinks and wallows in the sea.
Eliminating Dr. Thrax would surely decimate the GLA's offensive capabilities. United States believes that a general, codenamed Dr. Thrax, is running the lethal program.
GLA should be hunted down to the last soldier.
a terrorist army hoarding weapons of mass destruction. GLA has armed the missiles at Baikonur with newly designed chemical warheads. American forces while defending civilian relief convoys. Meanwhile, Special Forces continue their search for GLA caches rumoured to include weapons of mass destruction. military have the fragmented global liberation army on the run. Tensions are high.
One last GLA stronghold to be cleansed before peace is achieved. GLA will not be permitted to infiltrate our nation as it did America.
senseless American aggression once more fills the sky.
China again denied involvement. China regrets the unavoidable use of nuclear arms to China is here to help our European comrades.
humiliating America by penetrating its own borders.
Dr. Thrax orchestrates his last stand against America. Chemical-wielding warlord threatens to unleash missiles loaded with gamma toxin. Further transmissions may be difficult. This is James Seabury reporting from the field.
Come on, punk.
Welcome to Generals Online.
Yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more Zero Hour and welcome back to the World Series 2025 with an epic grand finals lined up for you tonight. A super epic matchup in store with ExCaL against ViViD in a best of 15, which is actually a rematch from these two giants from 2 years ago. Let me remind you that tonight is the biggest Command & Conquer General Zero Hour tournament that there has ever been, with the winner taking home just under $9,500 and the loser guaranteed just under $4,500. So even just for showing up tonight, the players are guaranteed just under that amount. And it's all possible due to the amazing sponsors. And that means it's the largest finals, the most exciting finals, and the most anticipated live stream ever in Command & Conquer General's Zero Hour history. So I wanted to thank you for being here with me to witness history being made. So as always, let's now check the bracket to see how the players reached this epic grand final position. So first of all, let's start with ExCaL over on the left side of the bracket in round number 1. We had ExCaL facing off against Malik and going through with flying colors there with a 5-0. On to round number 2, then ExCaL faced off against Hassan Leb. Another very, very convincing score. I mean, when doesn't this man have a convincing scoreline? A 6-1 there against Hassan Leb. In round number 3, even a better score than the previous round. ExCaL there with a 6-0 against SR Mad. That takes him through to the quarterfinals then, where we streamed Staz against ExCaL, which was a 7-2 scoreline. Another very, very strong score. And then all the way through to the semifinals with ExCaL against Marikar with a 7-3. Truly shows you how good ExCaL is, because Marikar's on fire as of late. to get a 7-3 against Marikar is truly legendary stuff. And that then takes him here today to the final, where we will now focus on the right-hand side, the green beast ViViD, and see his route. So the totally opposite side of the bracket, up in the top right, we had ViViD against Sonic in round number 1, and Sonic is no pushover. He's one of the Russian players, probably one of the better Russian players, but ViViD dealt with him swiftly with a 5-0 scoreline. In round number 2, then, ViViD went up against Mojo, and this is where it becomes really impressive straight away, because with ViViD's inactivity, he's probably one of the least active of the Masters or Expert players, and to then come back and do a 6-1 against Mojo is no easy feat. So truly shows you why he holds the name the Green Beast. So 6-1 there, proceeds through to round number 3, where he then faced off against Killer. Now, Killer is probably, in my opinion, one of the most improved players over the last 1 or 2 years. And yeah, to take 3 games off ViViD is actually no easy feat at all. But ViViD did pull through regardless with a 6-3 scoreline. That then takes him through to the quarterfinals then, where ViViD faced off against the legendary Fargo in a 7-3 scoreline. Again, just an indication of how much of a beast the Green Beast truly is. And then all the way through to the semi-final then, ViViD pulling through with a 7-1 against Lift Truck. And as ExCaL said on one of his streams, that there's not many people in the world that can do that kind of scoreline against Lift Truck, but ViViD doing it 7-1. And considering, I think since February, he's played only around 250 1v1 games, that really does show you what a naturally gifted and talented beast that ViViD really is. That then leads us through to the final, through to tonight in this best of 15 here against ExCaL. Okay, so to cover off the prizes, they are on your screen now. The main ones we are going to focus on now are first place prize, $9,450, which is absolutely insane. It's 38% of the total prize pool. Second place prize, so like I said before, just for showing up tonight, $4,480. Third place has already been won by Marikar, $3,200, just over. And the fourth place prize, the Lift Truck, took that just earlier on this week, $1,490. Also mega insane. And then prizes paid all the way up to 32nd as well. So even just for making it into round 2, there will be a small prize for them too. Then there is different prizes for the different things you see on the screen now, including map makers, streamers, Gen Hub, trailer winner, all kinds of stuff been going on for this World Series. Now, I can guarantee some of you are sat there thinking, where does this crazy amount of money come from? And the answer is the truly amazing sponsors. Now, all of them are mentioned on the screen now. I'm not going to mention everyone's name because there are so many. It's really amazing how there's so many. But some of the most notable ones there at the top, aka Baloney and Oxygen, each with 10,000 each. And then you got Finn Dharma and Calibro with $1,800 and $1,000. It's just truly some amazing numbers. So thank you to each and every one of you on the screen right now. So we also want to give a massive shout out to anyone else who contributed to this World Series in any way. So there's a massive list. So all the streamers, this World Series has been casted and streamed in more languages than I've ever seen or ever imagined before. And there's so many streamers now, whereas back in the day, it used to be 2 or 3 of us. Nowadays, there's literally hundreds. So a massive shout out to the streamers, all the Game Replays staff, which is the organization that hosts this whole event and makes it possible. We've already mentioned all the sponsors, the trailer creators, the map makers, Zezon for Gentool. You've got Joker, Pidox, and Killtech, who's created this World Series website, which is truly amazing to track it all. And anybody else who contributed in any way to this World Series, you know who you are. Massive shout out to you all. Okay, so getting on to some juicy details now. Tonight's format will be a best of 15, which means first to win 8 games. It will be random armies, but then they will be reversed. So if you have a China versus Tox, you will get the chance to play both the China and the Tox in the same spot. There's 16 maps in the pool to pick from. However, there is a pick and ban system, or should I say a ban and pick system, because you do ban a map first. So if, for example, you know your opponent is really strong on the map Blue Hole, as Marikar was, he didn't even train on Blue Hole because he knew everybody was going to ban it against him, which I think pretty much everybody did. So we will have that live for you in a second as well. Fair play and standard tournament rules apply. All that means to me and you is it's basically no rules, but it's basically like no bug abuse, no cheating, any obvious stuff like that, which we're definitely not going to see anyway tonight. So if a decided situation is needed tonight, there will be a tank mirror played on Kuju Okawa V3. So that means in case of a 7-7 tiebreak situation, it will be a tank mirror on that map. Also tonight, any air versus any of the USAs can be vetoed by either player. So likely we're not going to see those just due to significant imbalance. The air force wins like 90 or 95% of the time, and we don't want to see those 1-1 matchups. Mirrors are also going to be reversed tonight. So if you get a GLA mirror, you're going to play it twice. And if both players encounter a matchup that neither of them want to play, it can be vetoed too. So let's say they've had like 10 USA mirrors in a row and they don't want to play an 11th. They can both agree to veto that as well, just as an example. Okay, moving on to one of my favorite parts. You remember I introduced this to the stream last year, Tale of the Tape, which I actually took from boxing, because those of you that know me very well, I watch boxing, I follow it a lot. I used to watch a lot of the Sky Sports nights, and you would always have Tale of the Tape, and you would have the stats of both of the fighters, and in this case, both of the players. So to compare the ages, there's quite a difference. ExCaL has aged 1 year since last time. He's now 37 from England, and we have ViViD over on the left side, 24 from Malaysia, so much, much younger. Will that benefit him or not? Is ExCaL significantly more experienced? I mean, yes, he is. With the ranks, I've taken this from ZH Ladder, so maybe not that reflective of where the players currently stand. ExCaL at number 1, probably he does stand there actually, but rank number 5 there for ViViD. It does fluctuate quite a lot. You lose 1 or 2 games, you do drop some ranks, but currently ViViD is number 5. And you've got to take into account, like I said before, I think since February of this year, he's only played around 250 1v1s, which you'll see later on comes into one of his weaknesses. In terms of the win percentages, again, I've taken this overall lifetime from ZH Ladder, which I think is a really good stat to look at. Overall, ExCaL's win percentage on the ladder is 91%, and ViViD at 82%. Activity, so ViViD started around 2019 and has played all the way through to now. You could say all the way through to now, maybe not. Maybe in the last couple of years, I think he's had quite a lot of time off, like didn't even take part in the World Series last year, whereas ExCaL did, for example. In terms of ExCaL, it's the same as last year. So he started the game in 2003, played all the way through to 2011, took an enormous break, and then we Instagrammed his wife and managed to get him back in 2020, and then played all the way through to present. So in terms of the player ratings, then we've got ExCaL at 2569, which is the highest rated player. Only just DoMiNaToR is just underneath him. ViViD with 2376, so significantly under ExCaL, but again, ViViD's activity probably plays a massive part there as well. World Series titles, this would be ViViD's first if he does win tonight. He's currently got 0. And ExCaL on the other side with a massive 4 World Series titles already to his name. But he's not the reigning champion this year. That is still Marikar from last year. So the favorite army of the players for ViViD, it is Tox, and the favorite army for ExCaL is Air, same as it was in the previous year. Most played maps, so I believe this is since February 2025. The most played map that ViViD has played on is Vendetta, which happens to be the map that ExCaL has picked the most in the World Series. But ExCaL's most played map since February of this year is actually Blue Hole. Now, the strengths of the players, I think the strengths of ViViD is he's really chilled and he's just naturally gifted and talented at the game. Whereas ExCaL, he's a hunter and a camper, very, very strong at those. But I've also added, I think, his build orders. He always gets the build order right. He has some of the best build orders in the game, and he's really creative and really, really intelligent, has a really good game sense. In terms of weaknesses, ViViD couldn't think of any, but he did say his inactivity probably hurts him, and I totally agree with that, so he put his weaknesses in activity. Weaknesses for ExCaL remains as ViViD, and also the Master and Apprentice tournaments. I've seen a match with ExCaL where he was playing as the Master and he had an apprentice in his team, and I think his apprentice literally went to dinner mid-game and left ExCaL in a 2v1, and I'm sure ExCaL got about 20 extra grey hairs during that match. Now, Jason Joker from Game Replays did very kindly share me some extra stats, but I'm aware I've been talking for a hell of a while now. I'm going to put some of these extra stats on the screen now. You can pause the stream as you wish and delve into the detail as you wish, but I'm going to leave it there and let's get into these games. Okay then, guys, before we kick off, we need to pick who is going to be player 1 and who is going to be player 2. This is important because the map pick and ban system, player 1 will ban a map first. So you could say a slight advantage in being player 1. So, of course, we only have 2 players. I've pasted ExCaL and ViViD a few times here. Maybe let's do it a couple more times. Some variety. If I can. I don't know if I can now. I might just leave it like that so I don't break it. Okay, so who is going to be player 1? We've got 1, 2, 3 ExCaLs. And we have 1, 2, 3 ViViDs. Let's go. Would this, like, depending on who's player 1, there's like 2 different paths of reality, isn't there? It's like, if you want to get philosophical. Oh, what's it gonna be? That's so close. Oh my god, it's ViViD. It's ViViD. ViViD is player 1. That was so close, man. I'm already it's already nail biting stuff, isn't it? And we're not even in. Right, I'm going to inform the players that they are player 1. I mean, ViViD is player 1 rather. Okay, ViViD is player 1. Oh, I'm spinning it again by mistake. We don't want to spin it again. Okay, the players have been informed. So now the host, Joker, will create a link that we'll be able to watch live of the map pick and ban system. In the meantime, I suppose there's no harm in going in here and creating a game. Joker is making the link as we speak. Okay, Joker is giving me a link. It's really cool how we do this now. Come on, man. It's really it really is cool. It reminds me of Counter-Strike. Like a few years ago, I suggested this, and now it's a reality thanks to Joker, Killtech, Pidox, I believe, made some suggestions. We've got Sakura Forest banned straight away there by ViViD. He does not want to play Sakura Forest. So in the UK here for ExCaL, it's 1400, so 2 p.m. The afternoon. And for ViViD, I believe it's 10 p.m. at night. He's in Malaysia. Just to give you an idea of the times the players are playing at. It's difficult when you've got viewers and players from all over the world trying to find a time. So I think middle of the day on Saturday is the prime time for everyone. ExCaL has banned Egyptian Oasis, Sakura Forest, and Egyptian Oasis banned so far. Waiting for the player to pick the first map to be played. So that's, I suppose, where the advantage for ViViD comes in. He's picking Blossom and Valley. I actually do think he is a bit of a green beast on that, and it has gone green as he's selected it. Waiting for ExCaL to pick his map now. So literally, as they click it, we see it instantaneously live. I saw a few people in the chat asking, are these going to be replays? It's Tiny Tactics. Are these going to be replays, or are they... Oh, we've got another ban. ViViD not messing around, is he? He's not wasting any time. AK's Magic is banned. Yeah, asking if this is going to be live or if it's going to be replays. Let me tell you, if this is going to be a replay cast, I probably wouldn't be doing it. Everything you see here tonight is live. Live and direct. All right, we've got some Black Hell banned. So that means when these maps get banned in the whole World Series now, you're never going to see these maps played in the World Series again. In fact, the decider is Kuju Okawa V3. The maps we are going to see for the remainder of this World Series: Blossom in Valley, Vendetta has been picked by ViViD. I do think he is a beast on Blossom in Valley and Vendetta, but so is ExCaL. ExCaL like plays that a lot. Blue Hole has been picked by ExCaL and Tiny Tactics. Yeah, since I believe 1st of February until the 31st of October, the most played map for ExCaL is actually Blue Hole. ViViD has picked Snowy Drought. So those are his 3 so far, aren't they? Snowy Drought, Blossoming, and Vendetta. Map number 1 will be Blossoming Valley. I'm super pumped for this, but imagine if like imagine if ViViD, like, I think it's fair to say ViViD is the underdog. The polls that I've done so far, ExCaL has come out the favorite. Imagine if ViViD on his map like takes a 2-0 lead. Imagine like the hype and excitement and shock there's going to be. Oxygen 1 has been picked by ExCaL, and the system. Oh, the system has randomly picked one. Okay. Not seen that before, I don't think. Unless I wasn't paying attention in previous rounds. Damned Scorpion. Oh, yeah. We're going to see some damn action, man. All right. Nice one. Right. I'm going to screenshot that. And then get off it. Okay. First map, I believe it was Blossoming. No, wait, not go. No. Hold on. Blossoming Valley. Okay, so the players are going to get their armies. I think in the future, in like 12 months' time, when the next World Series 2026, I'm pretty sure it'll be on like 60 FPS, 60 hertz. And probably there'll be something developed as well, so you don't have to go in and out and get your armies. ExCaL starting with the Air Force there. So I think he'll be pretty confident. I think he has doesn't he have a win rate of like 96% or something? If you were paying attention to the stats at the beginning of this, I'm sure his win rate with Air Force was like mental high. Or was it 91%? I think it was 91. But ViViD had a win rate with Laser of 94%. I mean, take from that what you will. I've played this exact matchup against Fargo a few years ago. And both of us did pretty well with the demo. But ultimately, the Air Force came out on top both times. The Air Force just is kind of insane generally. But I think on this map, it's very hard to stop. ExCaL very quick to accept there. ViViD taking his sweet time. He was quick to choose the maps, but now he needs his strat. What is he going to do? Is he going to do a big eco boom and try and play a slower game? Is he going to try some crazy aggression? In the long run, the Air Force just dominates because of the support powers, the Raptors, the Comanches, the carpet from level 1. It's just insane. Okay, then, boys and girls. Down in the south position, we have the Green Beast himself, GLA Demolition. This is OOE ViViD. What a pleasure to see this man in the World Series final. It's a rematch from 2 years ago. Up in the north position, we have the purple legend. This is the Air Force, strongest faction in the game. In case you're new around here, Air Force doesn't get defeated very often. This is OOE ExCaL. A true legend of the game. He's won the World Series. Ooh, what's this? A little bit of hesitation there from ExCaL. Can we take too much from that? Yeah, ExCaL is a true legend of the game. He's won the World Series more times than anyone. He's probably won more prize money than anyone. He's in super form. I don't think he's taken anything lightly after losing to Marikar in the finals last year. You've got ViViD going for the 2 tunnels to the left and the right. What is that supply? I'm not sure. ViViD has sent a worker over here, maybe to trick ExCaL into thinking this is a 3-supply build. But ViViD, if you watch most of his games, he typically sticks to like the traditional builds, the 2-supply builds. Okay, those are looking for some crushers. I think ExCaL will have analyzed ViViD. I think it goes without saying he will have analyzed ViViD a lot. That's one of ExCaL's dozers, very low from the beginning. The other one, yeah, probably is totally boxed. First V is out. Who's first blood going to go to? Is he even going to get the drone? No, the V is going a little bit low, but he can just send that back and repair it. Likewise with the dozer, but there is a technical coming in on the right-hand side. Is that a TNT? It is. The Green Beast strikes. He gets this first supply here. ExCaL is camping out in the corner. It does have potential to get double TNT'd that if ViViD gets the opportunity. I actually think that's a good start for ViViD. Because, yeah, hitting that first supply is about as well as it can go, really. If your first TNT comes in and it gets denied and you've started 2 supplies, I don't know, it just feels a little bit weak. It does feel really weak. ExCaL so far, just building up the V numbers. We've got ViViD coming through with his technicals now. ViViD is known to bring in a bunch of technicals with a load of RPGs, a big blob, drop down some tunnels, and kill the Vs this way. ViViD does look on point. ExCaL loses a Chinook. ViViD is doing exceptionally well, don't you think? I mean, ExCaL doesn't really need that Chinook, I suppose, because he's about to rebuild that and he'll get an extra one for free anyway. You could say he could use it to collect from there. But ViViD, it's all perfect so far from ViViD. He's got 2 supplies. He does have 5 workers. He has a load of workers there. I mean, you couldn't ask for more of a perfect play so far from ViViD. He does have this sneaky tunnel on the right that ExCaL has no clue about. I mean, he might have a vague idea that there's something there. We've got a quad cannon coming in. So the crunch moment will be when ExCaL decides to push across the map and go for the jugular, the arms dealers. I reckon he might make a combat Chinook. He has. I was just thinking, you know what would own that? A combat Chinook. Another TNT. Another TNT. And it reaches its target. 1 technical at least will go down. But a combat Chinook, it's just... The Air Force just has so many options of things it can do. A combat Chinook, Raptors, Comanches, the crazy support powers that you can just win a game just with a CC if you're 5-star, or even less. ExCaL taking a bit of damage on his dozer. Ooh, what is that? What is that? It's a tech RPG. Doesn't do anything. This is going to get cleaned up. ExCaL is losing a bit of HP on there. He's under pressure, ExCaL. But if there's a man to handle the pressure, it is ExCaL. He won't fluff things up. He won't just start making random silly mistakes here and there. ViViD is playing exceptional, but ExCaL has the Air Force. He knows that. All he has to do is not get hunted. Slowly keep expanding. In the end, the Air Force still dominates, despite the XP difference. ExCaL is creeping back, and this combat Chinook forces ViViD now to make quads and sit back. You can't just rush in with technicals now, because that combat Chinook will fly around. But if ViViD is making a palace, takes over the map, quads and buggies wreck everything, as I've always said throughout the many years of streaming. And it is many years now, by the way. I started my channel, I think, in September 2015, and we're here now in November 2025. I actually missed my 10-year birthday. We've led to this moment. ExCaL clearing up the right. He's only stuck with 3 Vs and an ambo. This is the difference with other players. Oh, that is a beautiful TNT. And if that's another one, oh my god, it is. It is. It is. That is beautiful, man. ViViD is just a beautiful player. What a beautiful man. What a beautiful play that was. Yeah, what we're saying about ExCaL is a lot of people will just spam V on the War Factory, spam M on the barracks, make a million Vs and a million missile defenders, and probably they'll still win the game. But ExCaL is like kind of stuck with a low amount of Vs, trying to get more quality out of them rather than quantity, and then mixed in the combat Chinook, remaining cool, calm, and collected from the Green Beast's attacks. ExCaL is overtaken now in the XP department. Despite them TNTs on the base, you would have to argue that the game is programmed. Is that another TNT going to reach? How does he just keep getting them in? Yeah, you would have to argue that the XP awards is not really fair. How can you kill that many buildings and still be behind on XP? Actually, he's ahead now, but how many buildings has he killed? He's killed a lot. Buildings destroyed 7. Buildings just... oh, buildings destroyed 6. 15. Has he destroyed 15 buildings? I don't know if I trust these stats. I notice how many buildings he has. Okay. Doesn't say buildings destroyed. Here comes the combat Chinook. This is where the quad cannons come in handy. But ViViD is on a palace now. He's building a black market. Needs more workers here. It is still perfection from ViViD. The amount of TNTs he's got in. I don't even think that there's been a TNT that's failed. Everything is hit. Buggies are out. ExCaL building a strat deep in the back of his base. Doesn't have a CC yet, but he's only like halfway or just over halfway towards level 3. You've got to think, if ViViD gets level 3 and gets himself a CC, he's got Rebel Ambush. And if you delete that army, there's a massive case for ViViD just outright winning the game. I think it would be nice if ViViD gets himself on an extra supply or gets that oil. I mean, 3 supplies is decent, but that one's mined out now. A beacon has been placed. Here comes the next TNT, but is this going to be the first one? Ooh! The first one that's been intercepted. And, even that one could have force-fired the ground. I think ViViD needs a lesson off Boyka's TNTs, where they just instantaneously explode and get a V. I swear ViViD could have got 1 or 2 Vs there, I think. But we'll let him off, because everything else has been absolutely spot on perfect. This supply is going to help ViViD out a lot. Likewise, that oil is, but I'm very surprised that he's not gone for it. He could sell the supply on his main base. Both players still in a strong position, still anyone's match. Should probably still favor the Air Force, though. Combat Chinook is out. Quads are here to fend it off. There's no airfield for it to land. I've just heard a bomb. It's on that. Yeah, it's on that. So ExCal's not going to be getting his oil, but ViViD hasn't got his oil still. He's floating 2.5k, so there's no reason why he couldn't go for it. There is a Jarman here. Still, Combat Chinook still floating around. I reckon ExCaL has now got Carpet Bomb, but he's probably saving it. 1v did get picked off. You see, he didn't really get that much XP for killing the V. I think it was like 50-ish. Or 49. I'm sure someone knows in the chat exactly how much a V gives. Just feels a little bit unfair, doesn't it? How can you kill so many buildings? The demo not be granted the XP. Oh, here comes the carpet. Oh my god, it's a contender for most beautiful carpet. How many units? About 4 or 5. Okay. It would have been better for ExCaL if he got those 2 quads as well. Here comes the Spectre though. It's just insane, man. This is the reason. It's just insane. You just click on things and just delete things with the support powers. But another V did get picked off there. And it was a ViViD kill. ViViD coming in now with his buggies. Another low V. The black market got deleted, but another one is going to be built down in the bottom right. The Combat Chinook is still prowling around. Particle cannon for ExCaL. He's collecting on loads of Chinooks here. 1 Raptor for 2 buggies. That's worth it for the Air Force. Especially when you take into account how powerful the support powers are. But ViViD takes out 1v with a Jarman. 1v with the buggies. The Combat Chinook is coming in. ExCaL wants to take the fight. ViViD wants to take the fight. Combat Chinook dies. 1 buggy escapes. The Combat Chinook is dead and several Vs went down before that. ViViD now on not many units. He is building a CC. Things will get very dicey for ExCaL when the Rebel Ambush hits that army, because when the Rebel Ambush hits that army and a few quads and buggies push, I don't know what he's going to do, actually. Now, especially now the Combat Chinook's gone down. He does have a decent amount of money, decent amount of XP. But if ViViD just gets, I think, like 1 more kill, I'm pretty sure. I am pretty sure that he'll be level 3, and he's building that CC. He does have the upgrade. So ExCaL doing well now, but ViViD just needs... Oh, King Raptor. He's after the buggies. He's after it. He does split fire it, but that's just granted him level 3 because that was a Vet 1 Raptor. He's now on 1500. He can delete that now with the ambush. The CC's ready. He's ready. ViViD knows they're there. He's probably just selected it. He can delete it now. It's got to be perfect, though. You can delete all of them. ExCaL's not expecting it. It's a rebel ambush. I'm a bit surprised. He's not used it already. You could detonate. Yeah, you could detonate that as well. What are you doing? He's done it. He's done it. Yeah, ExCaL probably safe to say he wasn't expecting that. He didn't split up his Vs. He was not expecting that. Another market. I can't believe he's not got his oil. What is he doing? How has he not got his oil? He's had that position safe for ages. I think it's just a conscious decision. He's just got rid of ExCaL's oil. Like, ViViD is known sometimes to forget things. But Spectre gunship just deleting the secondary economy of the GLA again. It just clicks. Just clicks and deletes the economy. The Spectre gunship. Yeah, that oil, man. I reckon if ViViD got that about 5 or 8 minutes ago, I think he'd be in such a much better position right now. But is it because ViViD just wants to put his pure focus into fighting what ExCaL's been sending? That was a fake, by the way. ExCaL does take over this building. The Chinook does go down in the process. ExCaL builds a supply drop zone. Demo bikes would not be really useful here. Loaded Vs with the correct micro deals with demo bikes. Demo bikes against loaded Vs only works against newbie players with no micro, but ExCaL is number 1. Okay, both Raptors there went down, but he suicided him for the buggies. And that is what ExCaL wants. Now he wants to punish these quads. All the quads escaping, though. So it's not too bad, but I just can't believe this oil situation. He is now sending a rebel for it. Oh, here comes the demo bikes. Well, that wasn't a loaded V. This is more of an unexpected area. ViViD getting some XP. He's almost up to level 4, actually. ExCaL is already level 4 and approaching level 5. You've got to remember that Demo Rebel Ambush is coming off the cooldown soon. And also, I think that supply and that supply are in 2 bad positions. Those workers, I think, might try and drop it off there. Oh, no, okay. Okay, you just got to be careful when you do that supply closer because the workers will automatically try and go somewhere. We've got Colonel Burton. Oh, that is nice from ViViD. Look how on point he is. This is what I want. 2 players at their prime, at the pinnacle of 0 hour in a finals. That's what we want. And ViViD looks like he's brought it. Particle Cannon, though, wipes out the 2 arms dealers. I think this is a good reason for doing the Palace separate to the arms dealers, because otherwise the Palace would have got whacked as well. Arms dealer. I like the fact that he's got plenty of cash now. They're probably fakes, though, aren't they? But ViViD's still looking in a good position. The demo here is the underdog, in my view. In fact, it doesn't really matter what map it is. Generally, the Air Force dominates demo, but ViViD putting in some absolute perfection here. I wonder if he can pop and save that. I don't think so, because he's under pressure here too. Here comes the buggies again. ViViD is doing so well. ViViD is really doing so well here with the demo. He's just wiped out one of few Vs. The Vs are spread around. There's 2 King Raptors. Particle cannon, 3 minutes until it fires again. Another black market getting dropped down. He's only ever really had like one black market. You see here with the workers, by the way. That's kind of what I meant, but as long as you're collecting from a different crate, it probably doesn't matter too much. This power could get hit. The Raptors are coming in. There's an A10 coming through as well. It's really nice play here from both players. That V I don't think is going to die. That's some good engagements there for ExCaL. He didn't really lose anything. Maybe one Raptor went down. There's the Rebel ambush. It deletes the Vs. And that was a highly vetted V as well, a vet 2. ViViD pops and takes out another one. There's very few Vs out now. There's actually, ExCaL only has 1 V, 1 Ambo, and 1 Rap. If ViViD just pushes now, it could be over for ExCaL. Comes in, he's trying to hit the strong quad. But ExCaL is on very few units. He has no air units. He has 2 Vs. Where's that buggy going? Oh, where's that buggy going? That's painful. He has a Colonel Burton. Okay, he has a Colonel Burton as well. Yeah, the oil got taken out pretty much as soon as he captured it. ViViD trying to get this. He's already got this. There, you see what's going on here now. Burton dead. Burton dead. This is nail-biting stuff. The demo here, I don't think is supposed to win against the Air Force. But ViViD is doing exceptionally well with it. I wonder if this would knock ExCaL's confidence at all. Or if he's a man with his confidence even... What the... Was that a Fargo bomb? Oh my god, it was. Oh my. Oh my. I think it was 2 quads on a buggy. I think that's what it was. ExCaL is level 5 now. Here comes more support powers. Like I said before, ExCaL's win percentage with Air Force, more than 91%, I think it was. Fuel air bomb on the market. King Raptor is just there, flying around looking for a target. Particle cannon in 36 seconds. It's actually amazing how the players have been on so few units. Still making it work. Another King Raptor strike hits a tunnel. Is that buggy gonna get that V? No. Okay, GMTwith is here. Good of him to make an appearance. He could have sniped some more stuff though, I swear. Buggy's coming in. Chance to get a dozer. It is in the open a little bit there. There is a drone here. You could bring a radar van to find that. Colonel Burton is going to try and stab him. But I think ViViD knows it, so he's running back. But yeah, this drone here. Here's the particle. Is he going to queue up a load of buggies? Is it going to get a black market? If it does, it's brutal. The fast particle cannon. That was a fake, actually. The fast particle cannon is a good strat. Yeah, it looks really good for ExCaL now, doesn't it? Because the particle cannon and the support powers have just been slowly but surely picking off ViViD. His best chance was before, I think, when ExCaL had like just a couple of E's out and no units at all. I think ViViD needs to pile in then. And if ViViD does lose this game, maybe you put it down to him not getting that oil when he should have. Okay, Colonel Burton looking for some targets. He's going to shoot some guys from the right. Maybe Rebel ambush is ready soon again. Here comes a leaflet drop. There's 3 Raptors. 3 Vs and an ambo going to push. There's quite a good spread on these, though. So Rebel ambush wouldn't get that many. There's a few more back at home. ExCaL with these highly vetted Raptors now. One of them did get picked off. 2 of them get picked off. Will that quad survive? It does. And that artillery platform is helping out. Here comes some demo bikes. ViViD wants to save them workers at least. He's going to try... Oh, that was close. Saw what that sneaky dude tried to do there. Did see that. Yeah, so ExCaL has got like Carpet, Spectre, Fuel Air Bomb, Leafer, all these things on cooldown, and A10. Don't think we've seen any Pathfinders though, have we? I think this is the point, the turning point, where the demo now just gets picked off. ExCaL is in a great position now. 3 drop zones, level 5. He's got his V spread. He's slowly pushing ViViD off the center of the map. Nice split fires there from ExCaL. Really, really nice. Colonel Burton just chilling over here on the right. He can't plant a bomb on there because he's got a booby trap on it. ViViD pops his quads. Oh, Rebel ambush on the airfield. I didn't expect that, actually. Can he detonate? Oh, what's it? What these detonate the worker? Oh, man. I think if... I feel like the Deborah Rebel ambush could kill that if they were better positioned. I think that one was, like, far away. And there's a random worker going to try and help out there as well. We have ExCaL now. Ooh. Rare loss of a V there to quads. I think ExCal's happy maybe to trade off here. Oh, there's some demo bikes coming in from the side. Holy moly. Holy moly. That was crazy stuff. ExCaL loses almost all of these. He's got 2 left. One back at home as well. Raptor's coming through. Another Raptor goes down. Yeah, people say that ViViD's GLA is one of the best or the best GLA in the game. Like USA GLA, for example, I think ExCaL has said he's very good at that. Pretty much one of the best. There's not a lot of people that could make it this close against ExCaL with a demo and go this late into the game. But I do feel that this game is only heading one way. The Air Force, as I said at the beginning, once the support powers get rolling... what was that? I don't know. But once the support powers get rolling, ViViD's economy is trash now. He is only collected on these few crates here. Another demo bike coming through. Another Raptor gets picked off. If ViViD can somehow get to the level 5 and do the most legendary sneak ever. But even if you do a legendary sneak, one of the support powers comes and quickly deletes it. Again, it all comes down to the support powers of the Air Force. Even with half the support powers, it probably still would be the strongest or one of the strongest factions. Oh, demo bike. Oh. Nah, the V micro is too good. GG. First game goes to ExCaL. He withstands the Green Beast Storm.
You have been defeated.
And takes the first game. What a fantastic first game, though. What a fantastic first game. 1-0 for ExCaL. ViViD actually collected more. He destroyed only 5 buildings. Okay, that was all in the beginning. All of them TNTs. ExCaL destroyed way more units. ViViD created more units. Fantastic all round. What a high-level game that was. Okay, we'll see ExCaL play with a demo now. I think we'll see the oil captured a bit sooner. Yeah, I mean, ViViD was so close to winning that. There was a few times where ExCaL had so few units out. I think there was one point where he literally had a V in an ambulance and was just producing another V back in the main base. Maybe if ViViD had a few more units and was able to push at that point, I think he was able to win. I don't know. And should ViViD have got that oil much sooner? I think the answer is yes. I know he was doing consistent TNTs all the way through that, but at the time I checked, he had like 2.3k in the bank, and I don't think he was making any more TNTs. I do think he had potential to get that oil much, much sooner. Okay, let's see if ExCaL can get the win with the demo. Okay, ViViD is the air, ExCaL as the demo. Okay, up in the north position, USA Air Force for the green beast. This is ViViD. Down in the south position, we have the purple legend. This is the Gilet Demolition. This is ExCaL. Or should I say OOE, ExCaL. They're both in the same clan, OOE, which stands for Order of the Elites. Same clan as Marikar and Lift Truck and Spalding. Interestingly, that tunnel is going to find the drone. So first little victory there for ExCaL. ExCaL is going to go for 3 supplies. And ViViD will go for 2 supplies. War Factory Barracks, very standard. Looks like no dozer drop at this point, but is he going to realize that ExCaL has gone for the 3 supplies? I think we've seen ViViD punish this build before. We're dropping a V, dropping a dozer, killing as many workers as possible. Don't think you want to let the demo start on 3 supplies and just retain on 3 supplies without doing some economic damage against him. Saying that, though, this supply 16k or 17k probably starts on. It does, yeah, it does run out a bit quicker, as we saw in that previous game, than these opposing 2 on the left and the right. ExCaL building a tunnel over on the right side and in the middle here as well. And now on the left flank, very solid start there for ExCaL. First technical coming through. It is a TNT, but he's only going to get the barracks. He is going to get the barracks. And ViViD choosing to build the barracks here rather than boxing the dozer. We know ExCaL likes to hunt dozers, and I think if you are going to win this matchup of demo against air, I definitely think that hunting the dozers is a very viable strat. So it's interesting is leaving that open. ExCaL will realize that and now probably be thinking, might go for a dozer hunt. TNT coming through. ViViD going to try and intercept it. Oh, man, he might lose a V as well. That would be brutal. He could have tried to repair that too, but I don't think it would have mattered against the TNT of demo. To be fair, but yeah, that's something you can do, is try to repair it instant, and sometimes your War Factory survives. But yeah, I don't think it works against demo, actually, because the TNTs of demo are more powerful. Yeah, ExCaL is running circles around ViViD at the minute, getting everything in. ViViD just saved the firebase. There's a tunnel being built in the back of ViViD's base. ViViD doing a kind of box now. I feel like ViViD feels a bit flustered. You know, like doing these weird placed barracks. I mean, that is a box, I suppose. ViViD pushing. That's an interesting Chinook. It's now going to try and go there, I think. Both of the dozers are out. It's not something you want to do against ExCaL. The TNT's messed up, though. It has messed up completely. Both of the dozers escape. I'm actually shocked. Actually shocked. Is ExCaL going to go for a pure counter-attack? Currently, his main supply is dying. ViViD is bringing a dozer. I feel like you could still clear that, you know. You don't need to bring this dozer, I don't think. You could have just partitioned it. Oh, the mini's got ranges anyway. Oh my god, you don't want to drop it there. Holy moly. Oh my god. Oh, it's ranges. Okay. that must be the dozer. Oh my god. Imagine if he dropped it. It could have killed the Chinook as well. That would be insane. Well, this is a very different game to before. Very different. That's the strong V that's getting targeted, so I suppose that's all right for ViViD. ViViD is losing his dozer in his main base. There's a few super techs now. This is a very fast and ferocious game compared to before. Very, very different. Very, very different. ExCaL. He's got one supply. He's building demo traps all over the place. Doesn't ViViD need to sell that? Yeah, he does. He needs this 1,000. He needs his $1,000. What's he just... He just spent a load of money on something. He must be getting the... Oh, he's got a combat nuke. Okay. He's got a combat nuke. I wondered what he spent his money on. He might have also clicked the capture upgrade. I don't know, though. But that combat nuke, I think, is going to ruin ExCaL's day, because these are not going to be able to do anything against the combat nuke. What a totally different game. It just shows you the variety. Same map, same matchup, same players. Just swap the factions, and the game is totally, totally different. Different build order, different base setup, totally different game. But that combat nuke is going to ruin ExCaL's dreams of a 2-0 here, I feel. ExCaL's going to be like, oh man, it was looking all right, actually, until this bad boy rocks up. There is a chance ViViD could step on a TNT at one of these demo traps. There is a chance of that. Where's the dozer? I don't actually know where the dozer is, to be honest. I actually don't know. You got to be careful of these traps. There's one there as well still. ExCaL's selling this. Yeah, one quad. One quad can't even beat one combat nuke. Never mind them V's. If them V's step on a trap, it doesn't really make a difference. This is over. It's 1-1. It's going 1-1. ExCaL's got a pop. He's got 2 quads. Okay, he's got 2. He's got 2. But is that ExCaL's last building? I think it is. It's his last building. GG. Whoa, what a different game, man. What a different game.
You have been defeated.
But I told you, Air Force, I told you at the start of this. When I played this before, it's so hard for the demo on that map to win. But what does it tell you about the two different games there? ViViD went 24 minutes. ExCaL went only 7 minutes with the demo. It's a very different game, different strategies. ViViD was more aggressive there, but can you take anything away from that? Does that mean ViViD's in better form, or is it totally irrelevant? I personally think it's totally irrelevant, but I mention it so you can speculate. Okay, but that was ViViD's map, though. Was his map? That was his map. Tiny Tactics is ExCaL's map. Tiny Tactics. Fargo's strategy in the bedroom. Tiny Tactics. Inf versus Nuke. Almost a demo then again. Inf versus Nuke. Could be another 1-1, you know. I actually highly rate ViViD's China play. He did win a Nuke against Inf. Was it against Staz or Frosty Fire or someone? I can't remember. No, Frosty Fire won it against Staz. No, ViViD won Tank against Nuke. He won. Where against Lift Truck or Mojo, one of them. Yeah, Combat Nuke making a lot of difference in both of them games. That's the similarity you can take. But other than that, they were very, very different games so far. Okay, ViViD taking his time, thinking about his strat here. ExCaL very quick to accept. Yeah, it's a bit more complicated than other maps, this, because you start with like 12.5k. 3 dozer builds here are viable. He's also up against it because ExCaL is the infantry now. Speaking of the infantry, over on the left-hand side in the purple infantry, this is OE ExCaL. Over on the right-hand side with the China Nuke, the Green Beast himself. What an honor it is to see the Green Beast live and exclusive. On the right-hand side, this is OE ViViD. Yeah, look, 3 dozers here from ExCaL. 2 dozer build from ViViD. From my experience, the 3 dozer build does seem to generally be the way to go, but it is a wonky matchup because you nuke against Inf. I think ViViD's going to be doing a loaded Helix. No. Bit indecisive here from ViViD, unless he's just trying to trick the Frenzy thing. Because there was a Frenzy. Frenzy's like so overpowered. At some point that's got to be patched. The Frenzy can scan your base, and it scans your base for a long time as well. Okay, the map already looks quite purple on the left-hand side. ViViD trying to take his oils, dropping down a bunker. There's an outpost from ExCaL across the map to the top, and we'll be coming in from the north. ViViD seems to have the south area and the middle area pretty covered, but his weak spot is the north, and that's where ExCal's coming in. Another war factory for ExCaL. If you blow them barrels up here, there's quite an explosion. 2 trucks dead already. Probably going to be a couple more trucks dead as well at this rate. Now, I do think that the nuke in the very long run has very good chances against the infantry. If it goes very long, though, because when you get nuke mix, there's not a lot the infantry can do against nuke mix other than camp it out with stealth hackers. Because you make one of those, he gets hit by a nuke mix, it's dead. You make a helix, gets hit by a couple of nuke mix, it's dead. But currently, ExCaL is roaming around, killing these trucks. Killed, I think, 3 trucks and no wait, two trucks and all of that HP so far. But now you've got more outposts coming in from ExCaL. He's expanded quickly to the middle. He's got himself 1 oil here. ViViD is clearing this up. But you don't get much XP for killing like things like tank hunters. You don't get any XP for killing the outpost. Because it doesn't shoot back, it just holds troops. So generally, you'll probably find ExCaL will gain XP quicker. But with this helix, it does help. Popping open these outposts at least, and then the Gats can come in and clear things up. Or you can make some Red Guard and clear this up. ViViD doing pretty well with the licks. ExCaL very quick to sell his supply there, and one of the dozers gets picked off. Helix is also probably going to get picked off. He decides to evac. Minigunners are going to stand on this little area soon. Oh, the trucks are all coming in for the crushers. Everything goes down. Well done by ExCaL. But ViViD could have planted some TNTs there if he was a little bit quicker. ViViD is pushing north of his flamer. Will get stopped eventually, but it might flush out something. It might be able to get a war factory. No, it's not. But ViViD is losing his very important oils. Already, you can see a bit of a concave of purple going around the base here of ViViD. Losing them oils is massive. ExCaL's also expanded here. I have no doubt ExCaL's going to try and expand again in the middle. Bit of a wonky supply there. Yeah, going back to what I said earlier, with ViViD sticking to the more traditional builds, like going for 2 doses, 2 supplies, things like that. I wonder if even in the reverse, if ViViD is going to do the 3 doses. That's a beautiful flamer, by the way. Where the hell did that come from? I think it's just come from here. I think ViViD needs a couple of those sneaky flamers if he's going to win this, because currently it ain't looking too great. He's about to lose an Overlord to an Outpost as well. Like one of the strongest, or the strongest tank in the game. Just gets wiped by a bunch of infantry you can make from the start. That's another beautiful flamer, by the way. Amazing flamer. Gets the War Factory and a bunch of stuff there too. ViViD needs to save that prop. Oh. I mean, ViViD's long-term strategy should be try and hold out, retain your economy, get nuke MiGs, and then with the nuke MiGs, push and try and take over the map. We've got Black Lotus, or Super Lotus coming out. CC from ExCaL. I mean, that could be another way the nuke could try and win. It's with the Dozer hunt. But I think those chances have gone now. Yeah, this has been a weak spot all game for ViViD coming in here. And actually there earlier as well, wasn't it? But this top spot mainly, because that's where he's been coming in, hitting the trucks, coming in being a nuisance. You got to remember as well, ViViD joined the World Series and his reasoning was for the vibes. He didn't expect to get to the final. He just joined for the vibes. And here he is in the grand final, 1-1 against ExCaL. And no doubt we've got many more games to come. And he could end up even winning the whole thing. But currently, this particular game, not looking so great for him. And there comes a carpet bomb. And that might even be his last dozer. I'm afraid you're not going to win without a dozer. GG, he knows it. But, yeah, I wonder how the reverse is going to go. Because this was an ExCaL map pick. And I don't know if ViViD has experimented with these 3 dozer builds, which I do think are very strong. You saw ExCaL just quickly turn the left side of that map purple. Very quick in the first opening minutes of that game. Okay, 2-1 ExCaL. I think that was expected, though, because Inf against Nuke, like I said, infantry is more powerful. ExCaL is quite a beast at getting to Nuke MiGs, though. He does like a Nuke MiG. He does like a fast Nuke MiG build. But you are against the Green Beast. What's he going to do with the infantry? Is he going to go for a Helix? Is he going to go 3 doses? That's the cool thing about this. Rather than like Tournament Desert, where there's more limited options, when you start with 12.5k, 3 dozer builds, there's oils, loads of supplies, like a double supply there. There's loads more possibilities, more variety to happen here, I think. On the right-hand side of China Nuke, with the purple legend. Not the reigning champion of the World Series this year. This is OOE ExCaL. What's he said LOL for? Ooh. Oh, his dozer got stuck in a CC. ExCaL's offering a re. It could be a re. He says re. Good sportsmanship between the players. Yeah. I mean, sometimes that can happen. I don't know if he clicked it too many times or whatever, but the dozer freezing there at the start. It's going to be a re, because the dozer got bugged inside the CC. If we saw it, it got completely froze. Dozer stuck in middle of CC. Fargo dozer. All right, on the left hand side, the China infantry in the green beast. This is a rematch from the game 30 seconds ago because of the dozer bug. This is OE ViViD. Over on the right hand side, the China nuke with the purple legend. This is OE ExCaL. I think ViViD maybe... Oh, he's just done a frenzy. I think ViViD maybe too quickly clicked his dozer or something. Yeah, I don't know. ExCaL said something happened on Fallen Empire. Oh, look at this, by the way. So, yeah, sneaky airfield. Forward airfield. Oh, ViViD, what have you just done? He's just lost the truck to the mines. Yeah, there's certain people in the community who don't like those mines because that can happen. But this is the latest version of that map. Those mines did get trimmed back. They used to come forward a little bit. So ViViD straight away losing $600 there. I don't think that quite justifies a re. If that flamer went straight across the map, you'd get an airfield instant. It was a 3-dozer build. Whoa, what the... I haven't seen that before, actually. But that flamer's going to ruin ExCaL's day up there. I don't think that Helix is going to be in time. He could start loading it now. I think that supply is in trouble. It's interesting. I've not seen that, actually. I've not seen that before. He needs to go quick because the Helix is on the way. That's one dozer down. Here comes the outpost. Lix takes minimal damage. Fast expansion. You see the 3 dozers just work so well here. This is what I mean. In the China mirrors, you just like send your dozers and expand in all lanes. Like in Dota or League of Legends, you want to fight in all the lanes. You don't want to ignore one of them. You want to do something here. You want to do something here. And in ExCaL's case, he wanted to do something there. They got quickly shut down by this flamer. ExCaL's going to come in and try and pick off the flamer. He does get it. But there's still a bit of an outpost problem. I really like the fast expansions here. But ExCaL is going to come in and maybe try to hunt some dozers. But that's quite a weak Lix. Here's another dozer, and here's another dozer. Some red guards there. Oh, look at them trucks. There's 3 trucks went down there. But ExCaL now knows where one of the dozers is, and he can safely predict that there's going to be one there as well. Here comes the Helix. What's that got inside of it, though? That's the question. Could have a minigunner inside of it. That has definitely got a minigunner inside of it. Could be 1 or 2. Yeah, this is painful stuff for ExCaL's economy. Quite a lot of minigunners in there, so if the Lix did go over there, it would have bad times. I think this is looking even more convincing for ViViD so far. But ExCaL did try a bit of a risky strat, I think. I mean, doing the supply there. Oh, apparently we're not playing on the latest version. Okay, that could be possible, actually. GG. Actually, yeah, that's a good point. I might have picked the non-latest version, but look how quick that was, even with the truck. Even with the truck situation. So someone who messaged me saying, hi, the dozer bug happened because he cleared the mines on top of the mines so the dozer stops. Always happens in Tiny Tactics. What? Dozer bug happened because he cleared the mines on top of the mines. What the hell? I don't get that. Yeah, maybe he cleared it on top of the mines. Yeah, I don't know. Did we pick the wrong map then? Because I think since the World Series started... Oh, yeah, there is a new one. Ah, we should have picked that. Okay, well, luckily it didn't make any difference. All right, next map. Okay, next map. Vendetta. Yeah, it's actually quite lucky that it worked out fairly there. Or infantry mirror. With both players losing a truck due to the mines. It's because we have so many different versions. I just picked the ranked one. But neither me nor the players realized. But quite lucky. Let's update the score, by the way. Quite lucky it didn't impact the game. I mean, at least it was a fair playing field. They were both playing on the same map. It's not like we changed for one of the players or something. You're going to see an infantry mirror twice. Now, I've seen ExCaL play infantry mirror loads of times. Legend of it. Haven't seen ViViD play so many infantry mirrors, so it's more of an unknown quantity. But I've seen him playing the Chinas in general. I've seen him playing Vendetta in general. If there's a man to beat ExCaL's infantry, probably is ViViD's infantry. So let's see. ViViD living the vibe so far. 2-2 is the score. Okay, up in the north position, the Green Beast. China Infantry. This is OE ViViD. Down in the south position, the purple. Also China Infantry. Purple Legend. This is OE ExCaL. Okay, same build so far from both players, but ExCaL did the fake barracks, just a waypoint scout. ExCaL with a faster war factory and going for what looks like a third supply. ViViD going for the more traditional, one war factory, one barracks, and just the two supplies. Okay, it's more or less the same build by both players, but ExCaL's a bit more economy heavy and the war factory first. And ViViD's more bunkery barracks prioritized. This flamer from ExCaL looking pretty good. His strategy so far looking very good. There is a flamer coming in here though. That supply survives, and in fact the 2 trucks there survive. This is a beautiful flamer though by ViViD. Is he going to get close to that war factory? He needs to go straight to it. He could get the war factory. There's a unit coming out. Outpost is out. ViViD needs to start a flame wall ASAP. He's going to get it. He is going to get it. But back here. Outpost unloaded. And the trucks are getting hit. This supply remains low. ViViD currently doesn't have an answer for that. Whereas ExCaL now on MiGs. War factory being redeployed. ExCaL has planted some bombs there, so it won't die. It'll take a lot of damage. Just stops the trucks going back as fast. Oh, maybe not the best MiG strike there by ExCaL. Lost 2 MiGs for it. He did kill some stuff, but maybe not the best strike. He has another 2 MiGs ready. He might be looking for the dozers. I've seen ExCaL hunt dozers with MiGs many times before. Power. I don't know if that'll survive or not. It tends to be when they get stacked like that. Wasn't there a thing... That's one of the dozers dead. Wasn't there a thing where you stack them in one place and it seems to kill buildings more quickly? I can't remember what the answer was to that. There was a logical answer to it, but I can't remember what it was. But ViViD's last dozer is definitely going to be prime target number 1 now. Here comes the 2 MiGs for it. Oh, there's a flamer there. Is ExCaL caring about that at the minute, though? Yeah, he decides to stop the flamer. ViViD actually ahead in XP. It's probably because of that war factory kill. ViViD desperately dropping down the CC. The MiGs are back on the way. It's the flamer there in the middle. Yeah, the difference is that because ExCaL is known to hunt the dozers, ViViD's now being forced to make the CC prematurely, whereas ExCal's just able to drop down everything freely because he's not afraid of ViViD coming in with the MiGs. And hunting the dozers. So you see ExCal's taking over the map, got MiGs, making a prop. ViViD does have a CC now. I feel like ExCaL has dominated the map a little bit more. It's got purple dots all over the place. When that prop's finished, he's going to have a Super Lotus getting these oils. I feel like quite an advantage for ExCaL. ViViD's going to have to do a little bit of coming back. But he does have the XP advantage. But at this minute, it doesn't really account for anything because he's not level 3. That's one of the dozers picked off. That is the last one. But ExCaL has so much vision. He could see any attack coming for his dozer an absolute mile off. Even if he does get hunted, I think he's dropping down a second war factory just so he would be able to spam an absolute ton. Even if he does get hunted, because a war factory deploys so quick. And also he probably wants to upgrade the black napalm from one of them. I reckon the CC will be somewhere next when he has the cash for it. He's got $3,800. Those are going to hide in the back. But he's also keeping the pressure on ViViD, so ViViD doesn't have the free time just to send the MiGs down the side of the map and look for this dozer. MiGs versus minigunners. The big theme in infantry mirrors. ExCaL has a supply advantage and a 2 oil advantage over on the right side. ExCaL. I mean, the XP story would tell you different, but ExCaL is just eating away at ViViD at the minute. Minigun is eating flamers. The trucks there have been picked off by the MiGs. This is a messed up supply. It's hurting ViViD's economy. Black Napalm is now in play. The bunker gets cleared. ExCaL pushing down the middle. What does ViViD have for that? Currently, not a lot. Okay, that gets that supply out of the way, but there's still a 1 oil advantage. That one's been picked off. What could turn things around is ViViD reaching level 3 sooner than ExCaL. That could make a difference. And it is a real possibility, especially when you pick off all these Vet 2 minigunners, but quite a few MiGs dying there. Was it 2 or 3? ViViD's very, very close. Is that an accidental Inferno, by the way? Yeah, ViViD is very, very close to level 3. Carpet and artillery. Oh, look, he's getting cash hacked. Legend Lotus. Stealing the cash with her massive cleavage. GG. Yeah, very good play there from ExCaL. ViViD's going to have to change that up a little bit. Maybe check the replay. Maybe steal the build order. Or come out with a completely different strategy in total. That first flamer from the beginning, putting pressure on that supply. Just shows that ExCaL really understood that matchup and map very, very well. (3-2) ExCaL, but ViViD will play another mirror. He will play in the south position as the Inf now. Okay, ViViD has to do something here to change things up because although we did a good flamer in that previous game and got ExCaL's War Factory, apart from that, there wasn't that much success for him. The rest was all about ExCaL. So down in the south position, we have the Green Beast trying to infantry. This is our ViViD. Up in the north position, we have the purple legend of the game, or World Series winner, China Infantry for OOE, ExCaL. Yeah, he did the fake barracks again. Did ViViD check the replay? He's doing exactly the same as what ExCaL did in the previous game, and ExCaL is also doing exactly the same as what he did in the previous game. Is that a perfect supply, though? We shall see. That one looks good. This one I'm not sure about. That one looks all right. I reckon it's going to be similar again. Flamer straight to this kind of position and straight in here. It is. It's an outpost though from ViViD, so he's reacting. Ooh, getting close. Yeah, but if you get close and the splash damage can kill their own outpost. So first blood there goes to ViViD. But ExCaL is getting himself in this awkward position to kill these trucks again, whereas ViViD is heading straight over to the left side to kill these trucks. So there's going to be trucks probably lost on both sides. These two units have got exactly the same in, if I'm not mistaken. 1 minigunner and 3 tank hunters in each. ViViD, evacs, ExCaL evacs, but I think ExCaL's got a better firing position. There's a really good engagement there for ExCaL. He started firing at the minigun sooner and he's killed 2 trucks. Straight away there for ViViD, that is a bad start. And ViViD's attack is not having as much success as a minigun here to clear it up. I think ExCal's just got a really good build and understanding of this matchup. And ViViD is struggling a little bit. There is a dozer, though, going to be picked off. ViViD expanding a little bit over on the left. That dozer is in danger. Can he get out of there? It's getting close. ExCal's hunted. He is. ExCal's hunted. Can he win with just a war factory and 2 barracks? It's possible. Certainly possible, especially with ExCaL just roaming around, picking off trucks here, there, and everywhere. Very different game again. ExCaL getting hunted. You would not usually think that. You'd think it's ViViD going to be getting hunted. ViViD has managed to do it. He's got himself a dozer on the left. He could expand there. But again, more trucks are being picked off. ExCaL is going to throw everything now at ViViD. There's another outpost coming in, though. He just keeps finding the angles. He definitely does keep finding the angles. And he could hit the power here. That would weaken ExCaL a lot because everything will produce much, much slower. Double the build time. ViViD knows it. He gets it. He gets it. And this truck's going to get hit here as well. But still, ViViD's economy is getting wrecked at the back. Does ExCaL have enough here with this attack to close out ViViD? Assault Troop Crawler would be pretty good here. Or a Flamer. That's also good. Flamer it is. ViViD shooting down this outpost. ExCaL's attack gets stopped, but look at this. ViViD is not collecting on trucks at the back. So he's only collecting on those 2, and it's not a perfect supply. So his economy is not that great. But ExCaL's economy is good. But it's his production that's hurt. ViViD knows the situation. He understands the situation very, very well. He's picking off the power and picking off the production, but he doesn't get that barracks. ViViD's backup base is being completely gutted just by a couple of infantry. Very, very scrappy game here. ViViD had to do something to change it up. Managed to get the hunt and make it into this scrappy game, but he can't ignore this forever. You've got to do something about this at some point. If he just goes back and clears that up and then bunkers up, he can just bunker it to victory. Assault Troop Crawler is out. There's a massive blob of infantry here. I think ViViD, you need to go back there. There's too many minigunners. Okay, that's a good little victory there for ViViD. But what are you going to do against this massive onslaught here? He tries it with a sneaky flamer. He could have expanded there a while ago, but I think he's needed every penny on the defense. It's 2 supply ViViD against 3 supply hunted ExCaL. ExCaL has 2 barracks, 1 war factory, but he has this enormous blob. I don't really know if ViViD can hold that. It's too much of a big blob. Even if you had an assault troop crawler, it might struggle against that. You need probably like 3 flamers with flame walls to stop this blob. There's assault troop crawler coming again. GG from ViViD. ExCaL makes it 4-2. What is that going to do for ViViD's confidence?
You have been defeated.
Imagine if you get like another infantry mirror a little bit later on. It's quite clear that ExCaL has got the infantry mirror on lockdown. Yeah, 4-2 is the score. Well played, ExCaL. All right, let's see the next map. Make sure we put the right version as well. It will be Blue Hole. That's the problem. There's so many different versions of these maps. Blue Hole, ZHV1. Okay, that's pretty simple as it gets. Okay, 4-2 ExCaL. Oh, wow.
You have been defeated.
Wow. Infantry is involved again, but the opposing faction is a China. China versus infantry. Well, there's a lot of oils on this map. China makes red guards pretty fast, and you make them in twos. You can get the red guard veterancy, so you can take a lot of oils pretty quick. I think I know what build ExCaL is going to do in the reverse, but I don't know what ViViD's going to do here. In the top right, we have the China infantry with the green. The green beast himself. This is OOE ViViD. And then down in the bottom left, we have the purple. The China vanilla. The purple legend. This is OOE ExCaL. And the frenzy scan is on his base. So ViViD can currently see all of this stuff.
Holy crap, we have a mega donation.
Thought I disabled that.
Can't wait for Domi picking a April Fool's map by accident for them, ha ha ha. Domi equals best host for finals.
Cheers, John. Appreciate that. Thought I disabled that for today, but somehow the voice still gets through. Okay, so it's actually double supply, double war factory from ViViD. Choosing not to go for the oils, because if you make the barracks and you're going for minigunners, they're more expensive and slower to get the oils. So I think it is an interesting strategy to still go for the two supplies and double war factory. ExCaL has sent a tank hunter forward. It has a huge vision, so you can see now straight away he's up against the double war factory. Those are looking for some crushers. Flamer straight through the middle. ExCaL doing a bit of damage there with the GAT. Nice micro. He's going to try and get as many oils as he can, ExCaL. He's clicking the ones back in his base. And the pressure is on the infantry here, because if the China gets loads of oils and then starts dropping down extra supplies and then MiGs, the infantry needs to get in and do some serious damage. At least be picking off multiple oils if you're gonna settle then into a later game. Yeah, so far, flamers are getting picked off. There is a flamer here though, but even if ExCaL loses like some of this stuff, he's got so much economy from the oils. Don't know if it makes too much of a difference as long as ExCaL survives. Here comes another attack, though, from ViViD. Coming in with the flamer and an outpost. He's ignoring the oils and going straight for the base of ExCaL. ExCaL has a red guard here. Could capture ViViD's ViViD's oil. ViViD needs to save that flamer. That's a massive blunder if he doesn't save it. Yeah. Because that flamer, if he'd have kept it alive, you could have gone in the back of here and just flame-walled everything. That would have been game. Would have been game. And the outpost doesn't even have tank hunters inside it because you could have got the dozer hunt there. Oh, here comes a flamer, though. Okay. Well, I mean, here's another outpost. Maybe ViViD has done it. I don't know. Looking all right for him. One dozer getting picked off. That's the last one. ViViD is coming in from many different angles. Gives me a flashback of 2 years ago when they played Canyon of the Dead. GG. ViViD just totally ignored the economy and just went straight for the main base and eventually gets it. GG.
You have been defeated.
Okay. I thought he'd messed up when he let that flamer die. But it doesn't matter. He's got about 10 other units coming across the map. 4-3 is the score. Now, ViViD totally understands what just happened there because he just did it. So what is he going to do different as the China to stop that happening? Because that's what I actually think ExCaL is going to do in this reverse. I think he's going to probably ignore the oils until the later part of the game. Just do loads of supplies, loads of war factories, and send everything at ViViD. He might prioritize killing the oils a little bit more. ViViD just kind of ignored him totally, apart from the one in the bottom left. Okay, so down in the bottom left position, 4-3 is the score so far. ExCaL leading. Down in this bottom left position, we have the green China Vanilla. This is the green beast. This is OE ViViD. And on the top right position, we have the China Infantry, the purple Legend. He did the Frenzy just now on ViViD's base. No, ViViD's Beast. This is the China Infantry OE ExCaL. Same build, pretty much exactly from both players. It's all about withholding the massive onslaught of attack from the infantry in the beginning. Can the China do it? I think it's possible, but a really hard task. We saw ExCaL not able to do it. Is ViViD now able to do it? He's sending Red Guards to all the same places that pretty much ExCaL did. ExCaL even sending a dozer over here. But that Red Guard might be ExCal's vision. All the way up there. You can probably see, like, up to around that area. I think that Red Guard might have just escaped. Make a big difference. Oh, I don't know. Has he seen it? I don't know. He seems to be going over there somewhere. Wow, look at that flamer. Holy moly. Oh my god, ExCaL's left it alive. Oh my god, it's getting in. Wow, okay. Oh man, close stuff. Oh, and here too. Wow, okay. I was only paying attention to one side of the map, but there was a flamer on the other side of the map too. But both of the war factories end up surviving. Well, actually, that flamer, you could say it was maybe even going for that supply. If ViViD had got that off, that would have been a massive advantage for him. The dozer wins the 1v1 against the Red Guard in the top left position. Yeah, you see ExCaL prioritizing oil kills a little bit more. I did think that. See, I've seen him play this before, but that oil still not dead, actually. He's left it alive on 1 HP. ViViD currently residing inside of this building. ViViD holding all right so far. He's got his next supply. Building another war factory. Building an airfield. Those red guards need to help out here. Currently not doing a lot. Outpost coming in from this angle, though. Flamer wins the 1v1 against the Gat, I believe. Yeah. Flamer straight through the middle. We've got red guards going to go in, similar to the last game. I think ViViD needs to get in there, you know, because otherwise that could be a real ball ache to clear. Could even evac the red guard now and just get it to 1v1 these. That oil might survive. Oh my god, that war factory is not going to survive though, is it? Oil survives, yeah, but that war factory dies. ViViD does have that building now. Nice flamer. ViViD's doing all right here, you know. He is doing all right. Apart from his war factory going down, his oil survived. He could be getting that. And he could have like ran up to one of these buildings and tried to capture it. That would have distracted ExCaL. Does ViViD have retaliation on here? That's interesting denial there. There's a flamer here too. ViViD is doing all right. Is he going to win this? He has realized now about these oils. He's making a helix. He could go in for the dozer hunt. There's a flamer getting close to this supply again. He doesn't kill anything. I feel like if he'd done the flame wall there, you might have got a little bit more done. ExCaL being annoyed back here by this red guard inside the building. That oil cap is coming in. Oh, TNT. No. Oh, no, he doesn't plant it. He could have planted the TNT on that flamer if we're to nitpick here. Here comes the helix. Oh, wait. There's two helixes. Wow, okay. ExCaL could get hunted. That red guard has picked off a truck. Here comes a flamer, and here comes a helix. ExCaL is in trouble. There's two helixes, and that might be the last dozer. No, it's not. It's not the last dozer. But that helix is big. Oh, my God. What are we seeing ViViD do here? Holy moly, this attack from ViViD. ExCaL scrambling to try and do something. Oh, my God, his base is getting wrecked. His only dozer is wide out in the open. What a turnaround from the last couple of games, man. That's it. That's ExCaL hunted. Dozer gets... is he going to click it, though? He does. Oh, my God. Click them. Oh, my... What the... Well, I suppose ViViD is still wrecking. Even if he lost that helix. He is going to lose a helix. Could have evac, though, and gone in that. It would have made a bit of a difference. But doesn't matter. ExCal's hunted no war factory. That's uncomebackable. New word for the dictionary there. Uncomebackable. ExCaL knows it. GG. If ExCaL GG's, it's an uncomebackable situation.
You have been
what a
defeated.
game. Holy moly. How did ViViD do that after losing two China infantry mirrors? And that was ExCal's map pick. And Vendetta, I think, was ViViD's map pick, wasn't it? Pretty sure it was. What are we watching? One of the greatest finals. Oh, it's the biggest finals of all time. That's regardless. Biggest tournament of all time. $25,000 in total. Actually, over that. But this is shaping up to be one of the most legendary finals of all time as well. 4-4. Okay. Map. Can we do a quick water break? Okay, ViViD wants a 5-minute quick water break while we choose map number 5. The next map will be Snowy Drought, ranked ZHV5. Snowy Drought, ZHV5. ViViD says half-time. To be fair, it is. It is half-time. Let's have a look what they're saying in the chat at this half-time point. Where's the chat? Okay. We've got Mork with, oh my, he can do it. Francis M with finals. 4-4. Malaki Taggart. Next map is quite a simple and like traditional map. It's been out a while. Snowy Drought. I think those kind of maps are good for ViViD. Saying that though, ViViD just won Blue Hole both ways, which was an ExCaL map pick. So currently at halftime, as ViViD quite rightly put, halftime plus plus plus. This ViViD guy is unbelievable. That was some exceptional play. Really was. I've only done a few clips so far, but we'll see if replay mode works. Nice carpet bomb earlier on from ExCaL. Oh, and that was the Fargo pop in game number 1. Rebel ambush. Also in game number 1. Beautiful there with the worker as well from ViViD. And this was the final moment. Well, the final moments of that last game. ViViD's beautiful flamers, Helix combo. Working out amazingly there. Stunning stuff. And that was the flamer that almost... The flamer that was almost a hero. It did force ExCaL back a bit because he messed up the kill on it. So it did delay him a few seconds and does make a difference. Could have been one of the reasons why ViViD won. And then we're back to the carpet. Yeah, I've only done a few clips, actually. Okay, ViViD's back. ViViD's had his halftime water break. ExCaL 2. Snowy Drought was at HV5. Air against laser. Now, if one player doesn't want to play that, it can be vetoed. If both players want to play it, they can play it. I mean, we have had some other imbalanced matchups already. Okay, I wouldn't mind a little GLA mirror. Some, oh, okay, GLA against Nuke. I'll take that. I actually really like GLA against Nuke. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Means we can play some GLA music for the first... well, I could have played it in the first game, I guess. Let's have a bit of GLA music. GLA against Nuke. ExCaL very familiar with this. I'm sure ViViD very familiar and comfortable with this as well. A classic. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it, boys. GLA against Nuke. ExCaL with a GLA first. Up in the north position, the purple GLA Vanilla. The purple legend. This is OE ExCaL. And down in the south position, the China nuke with the green beast. This is our ViViD. Very fast clear to mines and CC cell from the nuke. Forward supply here. We'll go for a truck rush. I reckon he will go all the way diagonal across the map and try to crush some stuff here. But ExCaL is already going to make a TNT to put on guard mode over there and over here. So I doubt it's going to cause that much of an issue. But let's see. ViViD actually going for a helix. Okay. ExCaL with a stinger in the middle. And the truck is actually going to go here. Now, I don't think that's the perfect box here. Ooh. That's a nice sneaky one, you know. That has caught ExCaL off guard. That was not an expected angle, and that makes so much more difference than you even can comprehend. Most people would just send it from there to there to there, but oh, he's not clicked in. I mean, if he'd have clicked in, oh, that still cost ExCaL 1,000 though. Has cost ExCaL 1,000. If he'd have clicked in, even if you build the barracks after, the truck still just goes through anyway. Bit of a bug in the game. This is going to be tech RPG, and he's going to start hitting these trucks. I've seen ExCaL do this many times before. The helix is already out. This will force ExCaL to make quads. No trucks dead so far. There's a dozer. Oh, truck dead here. There's a worker dropped off as well. Where's the helix now? He's kind of chilling a bit. Truck did get killed. Another important truck picked off, and these RPGs are still not dead. He needs to get that helix over here ASAP. He's going to lose another truck. That first technical has killed so many trucks. And if you include that one as well. But that one actually gained a lot of value. Forcing the second technical to go over there. Forcing the 1,000. That helix is a little bit low already. First Battlemaster is out, but this is a scrapped up tech now. It will shred these. It really will. Damaged helix is heading over there. ViViD's just getting wrecked on these trucks. We're only a few minutes in. He's lost so many. Super tech is in play. It escapes. That is very big. Very, very big. Yeah, very big deal, because the Battlemasters now are going to be facing a super tech. And the super tech will just help clear these Battlemasters up so well. You see there? Finishing it off. ViViD is currently not collecting at all there. And this is a bit of a messed up supply. So far looking very, very good for ExCaL. Super tech still in play. Battlemaster suicides, but I still don't know if that helix can deal with this amount of quads, because that's a vet 1. Helix goes for it, but the helix is low. Helix goes down. Okay, big losses for ViViD, and he's still not collecting on this left side, by the way. It's looking real good for ExCaL. He's building a palace. He's got his oil. It's just perfection as usual from ExCaL. Might get the super tech now. Yeah, he gets it. Another technical heading towards the left-hand side, but there's still no trucks here. This might actually trigger ViViD to make his trucks. It might have been a deliberate action not to remake those. If that's the TNT, by the way, that's legendary. It looks empty. A bike down the right-hand side, though. ExCaL is going for this oil. ExCaL has played this really amazing so far. Some would say perfect. Ever since that first technical, killing all of them trucks, picking off that helix. You might even now get this oil. ViViD is on it, though. The palace, 55% complete. Loads more tunnels being deployed on the right side. Tech RPG here from ExCaL. That means that one there is the last dozer. ExCaL ruthless when it comes to hunting dozers, and that dozer has had it. Yeah, that's it for ViViD. He is hunted. Super Tech in play. He's going to go for the prop now as well. The first overlords are out. The Lotus is out. But ExCaL just needs to camp it out now. It's really like textbook professional how to play GLA here. Even though that truck rush from the beginning was really, really smart by ViViD. ExCaL has just dealt with everything absolutely perfectly. And the prop is dead. Sacrifices a super tech for it. I'm afraid, unless ViViD has got something amazing up his sleeve, ExCaL just needs to camp it out now with Battle Busters and Jean-Michel. Don't even know if he's had enough money to queue up ECM or not. ViViD comes through with his first attack. He has... oh, he's been sniped. That's over. That's over. Yeah, well done by ExCaL. Really well done. Look at that Overlord, man. Talk about a dangerous crap situation for an Overlord. That was it. ExCal's got more Overlords now than ViViD. Maybe that Helix from the beginning was not the wisest decision. Battle Masters and Bunk Elixirs. ViViD does not want to quit just yet. He does still have his Lotus. Could capture these middle artillery buildings. But ExCaL just needs to drop down. Yeah, loads of defenses. Battle Busters, Jean-Michel. You can camp this out. Let's see. ViViD doesn't want to quit yet. He wants to still have a go. But a lot of people probably would have thrown in the towel already. But there is a lot of money on the table here. ExCaL just solidifying his position on the map. More stingers everywhere. Probably get the upgrade from the palace. The AP rockets upgrade. It'll make the stingers even more powerful than they already are. ViViD only collecting on one truck there. Since a long time, actually, as well. ViViD does have 3 helixes. But ExCaL knows... every stinger he drops down can counter those and those. Quad pop here. There's only 3 quads. But the Battle Burst is helping out as well as the stinger. And all the elixirs are getting wrecked. GG from ViViD. Textbook stuff from ExCaL. What a solid GLA that was. Legendary. 5-4 is the score for ExCaL. Yeah, we did say his strengths, hunting and camping, and there you go. ViViD got hunted and camped. What more do you want? Okay, 5-4. Don't forget to hit like on the stream if you are enjoying this World Series final so far. Don't forget to subscribe if you are new. And we are about to jump into GLA against Nuke. ExCaL will now play the Nuke. ExCaL very good at protecting his dozers. I think he'll go for the same forward supply that ViViD did, but then I think he'll go a War Factory and a barracks and then a later airfield. Seen him play this a few times before, to say the least. Down to the south position, we have the purple legend. This is the China Nuke, OOE, ExCaL. Up in the north position, the green beast, the GLA Vanilla. This is OOE and ViViD. I reckon it'll be quite samey from both of the players, but the big difference is I reckon the build from ExCaL is going to be different. He's going to do like a kind of SimCity here with a War Factory, barracks, maybe a bunker a little bit deep, and then into an airfield and prop. Yeah, so War Factory first, whereas the big difference is that ViViD went for a airfield. I also highly rate that Stinger in the middle as well because it protects against anything through the center. Yeah, ExCaL likes to mostly truck rush, but occasionally he will not do any truck rush at all. This is one of the times where he's not going to truck rush at all. First Battlemaster is out. That's the thing about Stingers. Like, you can damage and kill these Battlemasters by yourself without needing the RPGs or needing to sacrifice the RPGs. I think ExCaL knows that ViViD goes for the first technical, drops off some terrorists, drops off some RPGs. ExCaL going for a double War Factory very, very quick. First technical is out and across the map already. Oh, it's been intercepted. I mean, if he gets 2 trucks, all right, but just 1 Battlemaster is not good enough, I'm afraid. It's delaying mining time and killed 1 Battlemaster from the first technical. In my view, that is not good enough. If you think back to the previous game, ExCal's first technical, just remember how many trucks went down. I think, was it like 4 if we included the one that got sacrificed? Tech RPG. He's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. He's going to lose his technical if he hangs around. Yeah, ExCaL pretty good at this as well. Look at that protection of the dozer. You could be exposed to around there. A TNT on the prop could be good. Okay, this is better from ViViD now. Damaging the economy. Somehow found this technical in the base of ExCaL. He might go for that dozer. No, he's gonna make a run for it, but I don't think there's any chance he's gonna get that one unless he goes around the back and TNTs that from the back. It's not going as well for ViViD, I feel. He is expanding out to a 3rd supply, but he doesn't yet have his oil. He hasn't killed enough trucks. There's going to be a massive spam of overlords with minimal ECMs is my prediction. We've seen ExCaL do this before. Okay, Battlemaster from ExCaL, diagonally across the map. It's a bit annoying for ViViD, but not as annoying as the Overlord spam's going to be in a minute. ExCaL just likes to spam loads of overlords straight across the map. Even if they get sniped, he'll just kill it rather than bring in troop crawlers and stuff. CC going up. That is his last dozer, but it's quite well protected. Unless you found some weird angle like here. It's quite a safe dozer. And these overlords are going to be difficult to stop. There's not a palace in sight. 22% actually. It's a bit of a desperation TNT attempt on these units. This is going to be brutal. I think for anyone in this position, it's comfortable to be on Overlord's ECM. Not being dozer hunted. You're safe in your base. Against the GLA who's not on a palace. It's comfortable for anyone. But never mind if it's ExCaL as well. Saying that, ExCaL just lost an ECM to a walking terrorist. Barracks will be hit just in case there's a Jarman being made. But yeah, it's just a big problem. Even just a random battle masters killing your workers is a problem, but never mind two of the strongest tanks in the game. ViViD Jarman is a while off, but he's got a lot of sniping to do. Kind of like in the intro to this stream. He's got a lot of sniping to do when he does come around. But I think it might be too late because all of these tunnels are going to give 100 XP each to ExCaL. So in no time, he's going to be level 3. Carpet and artillery on this position or on this position. I mean, probably talking a 5% chance, I think, for ViViD to win now. Watch him go and do it now, but I'll be very, very surprised, honestly. ViViD doesn't have his refinery. ExCaL has pretty much every tech building on the map on his side. Now we'll be sending the Black Lotus into ViViD's base. There's still some workers chilling at the back there. But ExCaL is now level 3. Carpet and artillery as soon as he finds the palace. I mean, it's not even a loaded palace. It's going to be one battle burst, but even one ECM, one overlord can wreck a battle burst. Just whole mode it and just run away. Here comes the carpet. It's quite a good interception. I don't think he meant to do that, but look at all them RPGs. Holy moly, look out for a cinematic shot. We'll have to clip that. But there's just so many. He's even brought a troop crawler, which ExCaL doesn't normally do that, I think. He just normally just steamrolls with the overlords. But this time he's mixing in everything. Here comes the artillery. It's such a hard position to hold this as the GLA. Building a market. Jarman-Kel's here, but there's so many flamers coming in now. It's such a comfortable position for ExCaL. He's trying to rebuild, but there's a Lotus there, I think, at the top left. Yep. Battle buses trying to clear this. It's got such a hard task. There's so many units. ExCaL just steamrolling through with his gigantic army. ViViD's getting cash hacked at the top left. GG. Just G from ExCaL.
You have been defeated.
Well played, ExCaL. 6-4 is the score. Inches closer towards this top prize in this $25,000 tournament. ExCaL collected more, destroyed more buildings, created less, but the more impactful units on the $2,000 overlords. Okay. Okay, what's the next map? Next map is map number... Where are we now? Map 5, map 6, oxygen 1. Oxygen 1 will be the map of choice. Air against China, okay.
You have been defeated.
I do think that China has a chance here. Because when the Air Force is collected in his base from there and there, you can just park a gap there and there where my mouse cursor is, and it does harass. There's a few oils on the map. I think ViViD is pretty strong in this matchup. Played it on Shiva's Paradise against someone in a previous round, and I think he did very well or won. Down in the south position, we have the Green Beast. This is the China Vanilla player. This is ViViD. Up in the north position, we have the USA Air Force with the purple. This is ExCaL. Okay, ViViD is going for a barracks facing towards the middle, indicating he might go for this position. You can drop a bunker here with a tank enter inside it as well. ExCaL just going for War Factory and the barracks. Yeah, it's a best of 15, so first to win 8. So ExCaL is nearly there. ViViD's halfway there. Got some work to do. ExCaL sending his dozer out. What's the dozer for, though? He's parking it there in case... Oh, he's building a firebase there. Okay. I think I've seen ExCaL do this once before. But he's basically trying to cover this position because you can park a gap there and harass this. So I think a front firebase there is actually very, very smart. I like the smartness and creativity, the intelligence you see often from ExCaL. ViViD gets himself inside the bunker, but his dozer gets hunted. Will ExCaL lose a V for it, though? Yes, he does. ExCal's going to try and kill the oil. Only one dozer remains. There is a gap here, but it's gonna. If it goes close to the firebase, there's a minimum range. You can still hit these Chinooks. ViViD needs to 100% pay attention. But it doesn't necessarily matter because there's a V there. That oil survived, by the way. And ViViD is on 3 supplies. But that's the last dozer. I have a feeling ExCaL is going to go for that. Something tells me. I get an inkling. Both players have to agree to veto a matchup. Neither player suggested it. That's another good gap, though, but ExCaL could force fire that, and it might kill it. ViViD needs to pay attention here. One oil does get picked off in the end. Another War Factory being deployed by ViViD. Where's the drone, though? I don't know if I'm being blind. ExCaL almost losing a Chinook. That dozer goes down, which is... kind of nice. That gap being a big nuisance. Search and Destroy is about to be deployed.
Search and destroy.
Okay, nice pick off there by ExCaL. But big problem is that ViViD only has Gats, no MiGs just yet, because you're going to need probably MiGs. Oh, that carpet, it could hunt him. I think he's just, I think it's going for the dozer. He's just scanned the map, but it's not going to get it. The dozer is out of the way. That would have hunted him, though, if he remained in place. He's going to drop another airfield now to the left. ExCaL holds his main base so far. ExCaL probably sensing that now is the chance before the MiGs get up. Now is the chance. ViViD has a greater economy. He just needs to get the MiGs out. If he can get the MiGs out without getting hunted, he probably has a good chance to win. But if them Vs start getting in and getting on top of the dozer and MiGs before they get up, then yeah, it's not going to end well. Combat Chinook. Okay. ViViD has the Gats there, but still that dozer can be wrecked. It's quite smart there for ExCaL, actually. I sound surprised, but nah, that's going to be ViViD hunted. It is. It is going to be ViViD hunted. He's moved all his anti-air out of the way. Yeah, what a play by ExCaL. That's the last dozer. ViViD hunted. And the airfield's going to get picked off. And then he'll be on search and destroy Vs against ground only. Well played, ExCaL. Again. ExCaL can just sit back now. He can drop down fire bases. He's got search and destroy Vs. He's not going to have to face MiGs. Really nice by ExCaL. And those MiGs, I mean, he's just upgraded Napalm, which is a bit annoying for him. Yeah, dozer hunt once again has put ViViD in a bad position. Similar to when he was nuke, he got hunted as well. Maybe players in general just need to utilize the dozer hunt a little bit more, and maybe as much as ExCaL. Because if ViViD didn't get hunted and he does eventually get on MiGs, he's in such a much better position. Just realized the GLA music was still playing. There's a lot of Gats. There's a big blob of infantry here. ExCaL now making ranges, though. It is quite a deadly blob. I'm a bit surprised ExCaL doesn't have a few more fire bases. But maybe the ranges is enough. The Gats are going to descend on this position, but they're a bit stuck now. Do they engage the fire base? Do they engage the Vs? Currently going to engage the fire base, but a lot of Gats are going down in the process. Troop crawler here as well. It's quite an infantry blob here, but there's loads of ranges. ExCal's just in the top gear. Dropping down his CC. He's nearly level 3, and then Spectre and A10 can wipe out some of the production of ViViD. Nice laser look there from ExCaL. Takes out a Gat tank. But there's Pathfinders out now, which basically renders all the infantry totally useless. And that means only Gats against search and destroy Vs. It's just not going to happen. ExCaL interestingly sells that. Yeah, very interesting. He's got the supply lines upgrade. Doesn't have his oil. He could Colonel Burton ViViD's main base. But you just dot Pathfinders around everywhere. Infantry blob was the only real chance against the Vs. Pathfinder in here too. But it's like Humvee micro training, but on kind of easy mode because you've got Search and Destroy and Pathfinders. And ExCaL is in control. Oh, I mean, it only killed the barracks. GG. GG. What another fantastic play there by ExCaL.
You have been defeated.
Kills the airfield and the dozer with the combat Chinook, and that renders ViViD's chances to win that match down to 0. 7-4. ExCaL just needs one more. He's got a chance to win it now, match point, with the China against the Air Force of ViViD. Yeah, someone in the chat said, pro tip, don't sell the CC before you get hunted. Yeah, but if you're playing against this level of players, you keep your CC, you don't have as good a build order, and you get wrecked without getting hunted. The reason pretty much everyone in the World Series is selling their CC is because you can do all kinds of weird and wonderful builds. The only map where you could maybe keep your CC are maps where you get a big crate in the beginning. So like Mountain Mayhem and Kuju and whatever the other one is. Shiva's Paradise, yeah. But those are the maps where you can keep your CC. Make a good case for it. But in the rest, you'll get wrecked. Up at the top, you have the green USA Air Force. This is OOE ViViD. And down in the south position with the purple legend, heading towards the 5-times champion. If he wins this at match point, this is OOE ExCaL. Okay, ViViD with the same build as what ExCaL did. Is he going to put his Chinooks on different crates here? You can speed up your economy a little bit, maybe like 10 or 20%. ViViD needs to win every game from this point. He needs to win 4 in a row to win the World Series now against ExCaL. ExCaL going for a nice, safe refinery and 1 oil. I like it. Anticipating that if he sent 1 here, it will get stopped easily. You get some people like Big Size who actually value getting the artillery platform from the beginning. I've seen him do that on Snowy Drought before. First V heading towards the left-hand side. ViViD gets inside of this building. This dozer is at risk. ViViD prioritizing killing the trucks. If there's only 4 missile defenders in that, which I anticipate there is, or less, it's either 2 or 3. It's not going to be enough for killing that. It's not. Even with the most insane laser lock, it's not going to be enough. He's going for the dozer. It's only 2. Yeah, you see? Not enough. He was going for the dozer hunt, though. I mean, he did what he could to bunker here, so you're not getting in that route. You could combat Chinook it or drop a V. Interesting. The Lix is dead. But he lost 2 Vs for it. Is it worth it? ViViD expand into a 3rd. Yeah, bit of an even trade-off. 2 Vs for 1 Lix. I think the Lix is more expensive. You probably take it as the Air Force because every bit of XP you get as the Air Force, you highly value as well. The MiGs are already out, though. No napalm yet. But I think he's upgrading it. More trucks going to be hit from the left-hand side. I wonder if another MiG is queued or if he's cancelled it. But that 1 MiG, when it gets napalm, will upgrade in the air, and then he can go back and land. ExCaL pushing through the middle. Oh, he stepped on the mines. Quite a valuable V loss there. Good mines by ExCaL. There seems to be enough Vs here to deal with this, but this micro here from ViViD brings the Chinooks to help out. It's going to get clear. The MiG decides to turn around. ViViD has good vision because he's in quite a lot of these buildings. ViViD under pressure. He's taking damage on his Vs. He's being harassed. What's going on with that? Oh. They're collecting from the same pile. Okay. But yeah, ViViD being inside of these buildings is picking off ExCaL and getting him some vision. The MiG misses the target there because it hits the tower. ViViD inside of another building. But ExCaL could potentially collect these oils now on the right-hand side. ExCaL been on the all-important MiGs. Makes it a lot harder for these Vs. ExCaL just in tremendous form. ViViD is up against it. He does have the strongest army in the game. But still, these MiGs being out. China being on 3 supplies. Good economy. Still a very dangerous position. The MiGs are getting picked off. But so are the Vs. I think it's like 1 MiG for 1 V. Which you probably take that as the Air Force. Probably take that. Ooh. Oh, no. That's not his last. He's got a CC. Okay. It's always a similar kind of theme, isn't it? ExCaL not getting hunted even like half as much as other players. But ExCaL very often will try to hunt and get the dozer of the other players. Maybe it's something... It sounds very simple. It's not like an amazing strategy or something, is it? It sounds very simple. Maybe it's something players need to add to their arsenal. Just hunt a little bit more. And even if you don't get the hunt, it makes the enemy player panic and drop down a CC sooner than they need to. Like we saw in a previous game. Here comes a carpet bomb, by the way. Will it get shot down, though? It's going to be a beautiful carpet. It's going to get trucks as well. Oh, my God. That's a perfect carpet. Let's clip that quick. We got Avengers out. The MiGs are thinking about coming in. He could just click on the Avenger and get rid of it. Oh, they'll biting stuff in it when they come in for a strike like that. You don't know if it's just going to firestorm and wipe the whole thing out or if it's going to completely mess up. In that case, it didn't quite work out for ExCaL. He did a little bit of damage, but not that great. But again, another completely different game. Same matchup, same players, reversed. But a very, very different game, isn't it? That carpet, though. That was... yeah, there's been some good carpets in this game. In this World Series in general. I think one of the best carpets was actually ViViD against Killer on AKA's Magic. If you want to see a good carpet, go and watch that. Yeah, it's always the Air Force, isn't it? It's always the Air Force. Is that the last dozer? It's ViViD under pressure with his dozers again. And if those MiGs are on the way, I think that dozer's fucked. Oh, no. Oh, man, that's it. That's ViViD's chances. That might be the World Series over for ViViD. That's his last dozer and potentially his last game. Oh, no, wait. He has it. He has one. Oh, my God. I thought the other one was dead. He has it. Okay. Exciting times for ViViD. All right. I'll take that back. He's still in. But ExCaL might think that was the last one. I don't know why I thought that was the last one. Maybe I'm mixing it up with the last game where a dozer went down there. Yeah, ExCaL's going to see that finish now and think, actually, you know what? I didn't pick off the other dozer. ViViD's building up a little bit of a death blob, we like to call it. Dangerous death blob. Oh, gotta be careful here. ExCaL does have chain guns. Oh. MiG strike not quite going ExCaL's way once again. If ViViD does win this and makes it 7-6, all he needs then is a mirror-y type game. So it could be like a GLA mirror, Tox mirror, something like that. And this is certainly possible to go all the way to the decider. So don't count ViViD out yet. He's racking up the XP. He's level 4 now. As the Air Force, the MiG strikes haven't been that great in the last few minutes by ExCaL. Although a lot of the map is still purple. That oil needs capturing by ViViD at the top left. Sorry, top right. And his refinery, by the way. If he does go to the next map, what's it going to be? Damn Scorpion. It's not uncomebackable yet. Someone said in the chat. Good comment. The MiGs are coming in from pretty decent angle. Oh my god, there's a few Vs died there for free. Artillery as well. I reckon that's going to be a potluck one in the middle, you know? Like just somewhere random here. It could be on that oil. Or the strat would be a more dead cert place. Yeah, it's going to be on the strat. Okay. It's making ViViD move his army out anyway. Another good cinematic shot there, by the way. With the carpet and the artillery. Oh! That carpet... almost moved in slow motion there as it was thinking about dying. It's a lot of MiGs. That is a hell of a lot of MiGs. Oh my god. Can ViViD come back from that? That's a huge firestorm, but ExCaL losing a lot on the ground too. The thing is, though, that ViViD doesn't have his oil and doesn't have his refinery and has not expanded, whereas ExCaL has done all of them things. But ViViD's still coming out here on top, in the middle. It's a very, very important engagement. ViViD still level 4, working his way towards level 5. That oil is painfully slow to come in. ViViD cannot lose this game or he's out. Holy crap. The MiGs just come in and just wipe everything for free. Much better than the first few strikes we saw of ExCaL. We need some like Spectre gunships or probably just Spectre gunship to be fair. Because I don't think A10 is quite going to get in. Maybe it would get in there perhaps. But that oil is just awfully slow. It could end up costing ViViD this whole series. The MiGs are coming again. ExCaL, in my opinion, is literally the best MiG striker in the whole game. And I think it's by like a mile as well. I think that's it, you know. Look, he just gets wiped. Look at the MiG strikes. They're all perfectly grouped and paired, apart from them. But still, only one MiG lost. That's it. That's it, man. Search and destroy, but he's got no units to search with. They've all been destroyed. There's nothing to search. This is what we need. Spectre gunship to stop these MiGs just completely dominating everything. ExCaL can smell the money. I think he could smell the money since the beginning of this whole tournament. We're looking at ViViD's last moments here. What a great run he's had, but I'm afraid now the purple legend is just completely overrunning. The production is camped. There's nothing left for ViViD. This is it. As an extra war factory, a proxy war factory, a disrespect war factory being deployed in ViViD's base. ExCaL is feeling it. He's getting almost $10,000, wasn't it? He's riding a wave here. Look at the angel. It's even gushing in the middle from the excitement. winning here with the China against the Air Force. GG's from ViViD. And that is it. GG's. I don't think ExCaL... I get the feeling ExCaL didn't really break a sweat as much as 2 years ago. Do you remember 2 years ago when ViViD forced... like, it came down to the wire, didn't it? It really did come to the wire a couple of years ago, but this time a lot more convincing for ExCaL. 8-4, taking away around $10,000, but ExCaL taking... ViViD taking away just under $5,000. We have our champion of 2025. It is ExCaL. That's it. ExCaL has done it. This tournament is concluded. We will do an interview with the players. We do have a little bit of an outro for you as well, so don't go anywhere. But the China there collecting double the Air Force. ViViD destroyed loads more units. But yeah, two very different games with the Air and the China. What a game. Congratulations to ExCaL, 5 times champion of the World Series. In the new balance patch, we need to nerf ExCaL. He's too powerful for this game. Okay, let's call the legendary ExCaL. My Discord is actually not calling him yet. I will exit Discord and we'll go back in. Yeah, what a set, what a series, what a tournament. I know I didn't cast every game this tournament. Okay, we're calling him now. Yo, ExCaL, congratulations.
Hello. Thank you very much. Super happy. Super happy. Yeah, thank you.
What an amazing game and another crown. Is that 5 World Series for you now, I believe?
That is, yeah.
Amazing.
And I actually thought, because obviously I lost last year and I was ahead last year.
Yeah.
And I lost both ways on Blue Hole last year. And I was like, oh my God. So when he said, can we go half time? I was literally having an anti-tilt walk after that because I'm thinking this is happening again now. Like being ahead, losing on Blue Hole. And then, yeah, I had to gather myself a little bit, compose myself.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize that. So ViVid's halftime break actually benefited you.
It really did, yeah. Yeah.
These are the things we don't realize when we're just commentating and watching replays. Yeah, I thought you wouldn't be feeling the pressure.
I was, to be honest, because he's unbelievably dangerous. When he's winning a semi-final saying he's playing for vibes, he's not feeling any pressure whatsoever, you know? And I think most people would say I'm favourite, not just with, let's say, the fact that he's been inactive, but also on the flip side, I've played so much more than him. I've really practiced hard for this. So there's a lot of, like, I did feel pressure here. And it's just hard when you're against a guy who's literally just so chill. And I think that's why he's had such a good run and generally has such good runs in tournaments. So I'd love him to play more because I think he could take himself to a level maybe we've never seen before in terms of gameplay. But I mean, yeah, just this wasn't an easy final. Like it was back and forth. I mean, you saw the first game, how tight that was. Both ways. So yeah, shout out to ViViD. He played really well, and to be quite inactive and have that run, it's amazing, really.
Yeah. I was gonna say, do you think it's almost a bit of a waste of potential because he doesn't play that much? I think it's like since the February the 1st, he's played like 250 1v1 games. If that was like 8,000, like Tumstep has played on the ladder or something crazy. What level do you think he could reach? Like godlike?
Well, I mean, you might have noticed throughout this World Series, he picked the older, smaller maps, and I think that's because he knows he's rusty himself. Like when he, it's a small thing. A lot of people have DM'd me saying, "Oh, is he not in the clan anymore?" But it's a funny thing he does where he rates his own level. So when he's lowercase ViViD, he doesn't actually think he's playing that well, and he sort of progresses that to lowercase with the clan tag, and then when he's actually got his full tag, that's when he's thinking he's at his best level. So I think he purely picked that just because he knows those maps a little bit more, and he's barely played this new wave of maps because he's been away for 18 months. Like the rest of us have played them, haven't we? A little bit in terms of we've been out for a good year or so. So he's come into this not knowing like half the map pool. And I think if he was active, he'd obviously refine his build orders. And he's also super fast. Like when he has POV'd, I think inactivity would mean his macro would be good as well. So yeah, I think he could be very, very good if he played more. And he said that himself, right? That his own curse is that he's a bit rusty. So
True. Yeah, I did notice a theme with him. If you watch his replays, which I have no doubt you've probably watched hundreds of his, he'll traditionally do the more standardy build orders, like the 2 supplies as GLA. Like you get Marikar, who's like always doing 3 supplies as GLA against USA, for example. Or ViViD will tend to do the more traditional builds as well.
Yeah, he plays straight up, so he'll never. This is like a StarCraft 2 term. He'll never do like massive cheese. Like you won't see him do like all in so much, and at the same time, he also doesn't do like crazy greedy builds either. It's just like straight up, clean play. Really, yes, it's really nice to watch, but hard to play against as well. So yeah, I mean, I've practiced a lot for this, and I've been practicing, of course, for the round before, which was against Marikar. Probably practiced more than I have the last 3 years for this World Series, I would say. So yeah, it's testament to ViViD that he makes it that hard, you know.
Yeah. Was it the loss last year to Marikar in the finals? I think you said last year you weren't practicing this maybe as much as you should. Was it that inspired you to train more this one?
What I said to myself this time around, I said, because with last year I moved house, I had dodgy internet, temporary internet, if you recall that. So I had a lot going on, and this is the same with my own like career, which you know about, but I won't talk about. But the point is, if I do my practice to the best I can do, if I lose, then that's fine. You know, I can't blame lack of prep. You know what I mean? So that was my mindset going in this year, that I'm gonna do everything I can outside of the set, and if I get beaten, then well done, fair play. I mean, it was very close against Marikar as well, as you saw. So yeah, if someone beats me with those conditions, then I'll accept it because I know I've done the best my end. That was going to be my approach this time around.
Yeah, okay. I totally understand that. Very fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, any comments on any of the other games? The China there at the end, you did exceptionally well. 1 million MiGs, it seemed like, just wiped his army a few times.
I think that sort of situation, when you win with the Air Force first, with the stronger army, it does put a little bit of a free shot, if you like, when you play the China in the verse. So I actually played that quite relaxed, and I mean, we'd have to ask him, but did he feel any pressure there? I don't know. If he's going to feel any pressure, it would be in that reverse, because he's obviously in that situation he can't lose anymore. So I just thought, yeah, I'll give it a go, and I went a bit greedy, so I took a risk with the build as well, and managed to close it out. Yeah, what was a hard set.
Yeah, I also noticed another theme. We say in your strengths, hunting and camping is one of your strengths. You definitely hunt players more often. That's like a given. But then I notice it affects a lot of games. Even if you don't get the hunt, you're forcing people to make the CC way more prematurely than they need to. And that gives you a massive advantage in so many other games. Yeah,
exactly. And on the flip side, like Size used to say to himself, right, I'm not going to lose to the hunt. So he keeps his CC, but then it gives me a 1k advantage, right? Because he's built slower. So yeah, I mean, it definitely helps that fear of the hunt, I think. And I think my best game actually of this set was that GLA on Snowy, because I think Nuke is hard to beat there. And that kind of kind of went perfect in terms of harassment, getting the hunt, camping up.
Yeah. You think on Snowy Drought where ViViD went that Helix first of all, and you did the amazing GLA, and he didn't really stand a chance?
I considered doing it as well because I think we respect each other's first tech so much. You saw what he did against Lift Truck with his first tech.
Yeah.
So I was considering myself, but then I thought no, because that's also quite passive. So again, I just took a risk. Can I deal with this blooming tech with my ground units? And that's why you saw me like not move out past the halfway line for about the first 4 minutes of that game as a nuke.
Yeah.
Just because I was thinking, right, I've got to deal with these techs. And then if I get my base going, nuke's pretty strong on that map and avoid getting hunted. So I did a little Sim City in the bottom left to keep my dozer alive. And yeah, it went pretty good as well, that one.
Yeah, perfect counter, really.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, ViViD is in bed. He's not going to join a call or anything for an interview. So I think we'll say GG's congrats to you for another win. And shout out to all the amazing sponsors and the organisers.
Yeah, can I do a few final shout outs?
Yeah,
if that's
yeah,
okay?
Yeah.
So, yeah, obviously, as you have echoed, and I think we all have throughout the streams, that not just the sponsors, but the hosts. Also, I think particularly that website has been really good this year. Your presentation, as always, of the final. I'm looking forward to watch that back. So basically everyone who puts this together, I mean, the bottom line is everyone wins because the game gets bigger and this gets bigger every year. And you see how the prizes filtered down to, I think, top 32 this year. So basically, shout out to everyone who puts this together. I'd also like to shout out to Spalding, because I think he's helped all of the clan mates this year round. And his approach has always been like, if you ask me for advice, I'll give it to you. Like, he's not going out of his way to help someone per se, but like I'd have some questions like, what do you think about this? And yeah, I mean, he definitely continues to improve my game, so shout out to him. And then I got a list of people I know they wanted shout outs, because one part of practicing is you need people to play against. So thank you to Killer, Kiltol, SR Mad, UA Den, Boyka. Actually, I played a lot versus him yesterday, and anyone else that I've played as well, Ninja. So shout out to those guys because yeah, they've basically played me, so it helps to get games essentially. And if I've missed anyone, sorry about that.
If I've missed anyone, yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, cool.
So I think that's the summary, and yeah, well done everyone in putting it together. I think if as we go into the future, I think it's very exciting with Generals Online. I know you're a big fan of that, and maybe next year it will be on Generals Online. So it'd be very interesting to see. We've had a lot of new players go and come with this this new way of getting games. So the future's exciting. Yeah.
Yeah, I do agree. The website this year has been amazing, and the map pick and ban system. And then if fast forward 12 months, it's on 60 hertz, super smooth, no mismatches, no crashes and stuff like that. It's only going to get even better. So I agree.
Yeah. And there's always teething issues and problems each year, but genuinely, and I know they can be defensive in their communication at times, but the game replay staff, it is an unforgiving job. Remember, that's voluntary. I know a lot of the different team members like Jazz, Joker, Pidox have actually worked. Oh, of course, Phoenix as well. Mustn't forget Phoenix. I've put a lot of hours into just running it. There's so many things actually if going on behind the scenes in terms of getting topics and stuff together. And I know, yeah, they come under fire and sometimes maybe they say stuff back, which is not helpful either. But I think generally they do a lot. So shout out to those guys as well. And congrats to Jazz on the biggest World Series this year as host.
Yeah, true. Yeah, dealing with all that is a lot, and putting this whole thing together, the graphics and organizing the streamers and all that, it's not an easy job. So yeah, shout out to everyone.
No. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for the stream. Appreciate you having me on as well.
You're welcome.
And yeah, GG's. Hope the viewers enjoyed it.
Cool. GG's. Congrats, ExCaL, and speak to you soon.
Take care. Bye.
All right, bye. Okay, then, guys, you heard it. ViViD is in bed. It probably is like 1 or 2 a.m. his time. So, yeah, he is in bed. We're not going to hear from him. But we're going to leave you with a nice little bit of an intro now. You should like it. And GG, shout out to all the viewers. ExCaL, I know you asked ExCaL. Boyka asked, what is ExCaL going to spend his 10k on? Maybe ExCaL will answer in the chat. We'll see. But I'm going to end it there. GG's, guys. What an amazing stream. What an amazing event. Shout out to everyone involved, all the streamers, everyone, organizers, sponsors. I mean, AK Bologna and Oxygen giving 10k each, Finn Dharma with a massive amount, and Calibro, all the people mentioned at the start. I'm going to leave it there. I've been your host, DoMiNaToR, and this is the end of the World Series 2025. GG.